Bam! What is up with the squad? It's such your favorite auntie with Uncle Tennessee's in the building. Y'all know what it is. Hot Takes Wednesday. Rob the Man Media, Mr. Shake My Hand. What's up, Rob?
What's happening?
Uh-oh, somewhere I'm streaming. Y'all giving me something back in my ear. What's the word, man?
Man, hey, listen, just we got hoops. You know what I'm saying? We got some.
We got hoops on.
We got some BS going on in the W, but you know what I'm saying? Hey, it is what it is. We here. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it. So, I know you had some stuff on your man. First of all, this game is an absolute blowout, 35-15. If you don't know what Angel Reese means to this team, this will show you. This shows you. Pow, pow, bow, bow. Ooh, pow, pow. So Angel, I think they said leg injury, not hooping today. I came in, the game kind of was already going, but I mean, just not enough. Not enough from Chicago.
Hey, listen, it's not enough because they ain't even trying to go into Camila. What we doing out here? Chicago? Is everybody trying to shoot threes? Man, get the ball in Camila, man, and play off of Camila. You'll get better shot opportunities. It's simple basketball. I don't know why we can't.
A lot of one-on-one hoops, huh?
A lot of one-on-one hooping. People turning over the ball, and people ain't passing the ball. And it's just like, yo, like, if you want to be successful, right? You want to make the game similar. Throw the ball in somebody that can get double teamed, so they have to force to pass the ball back out. You get better. You get better. You get in better situations. So that's just what it is, right? Hey, Atlanta throw that thing to the post, but Chicago ain't, and that's the difference why the game is so slop-scale. I mean, they got better talent, but still, it's a fun game.
Exactly. Hey, Lisa Pugh. Hey, Mookie. What's up? What's up, y'all? Working and lurking. To those of y'all working and lurking, appreciate y'all pulling in. Hey, hit the like and the share. They both right there for us. 5 of y'all share this thing out. Let them know we in here. 5 of y'all share it out. Please share it in the chat. Let's rock. So, I know some stuff on you, man.
Yeah.
Rival hot.
Yeah, man. Listen, if I would have came up that night, boy, it would have been one of them hot episodes, man. I'm hot.
Yeah, rival hot.
It would have been one of them episodes for sure.
So Friday night we got the WNBA All-Star Friday. Gonna kick off the All-Star weekend. And we had already talked kind of about who was snubbed, right? We had talked, the world had talked about who was snubbed. Then you have the unfortunate, situation with Ryan Howard going out and not being able to play. And so, it's like, hey, who are they gonna fill in with? They filled in with McBride. Your thoughts?
I think it's BS. I think what the W did was BS. Just flat out flagrant what they did. And from this standpoint, it's not that I don't like McBride. I like McBride. The issue I have with it is she has not been playing at an all-star level to deserve to be in an all-star game. The person that deserves to be in that has been Brittney Sykes. She's been hooping all year. She's played in more games than Kayla McBride. So reward the person that's been playing at an all-star level and not just putting them in there because hey, they're on the number one team, so we just gonna take somebody off the number one team. That ain't cool by no means. And people got to call that shit out, man. I'm tired of it. But that ain't the only thing I'm hot about.
But wait, let me ask you before you move on. How much of that was them, like Chicago Cheetah is saying it, and I heard yesterday them caving to just the pressure of Cheryl Reeves? Like, does Cheryl Reeves have that much power? Like, come on, now, let's talk to me about it. What happened here?
Remember when I told you they're America's team and everybody looking like why? This is why. They're America's team, right? What do you do with America's team?
They want them to be America's team for sure.
Correct. So by that, hey man, we gonna put this other person in, knowing that she don't deserve it. It's not that she's a good player, right? But we gonna put her in because she's American team and they got the number one record. It's just easier for us to do it that way. So can't nobody complain with us. But at the end of the day, it's bush league. It's bullshit. That's really what it is. But how many people gonna push back? And there's some more stuff that I'm gonna push back on.
I just wanted to ask that question. And the last question I have for you about this topic, was there somebody else at Minnesota that you would have accepted better if they'd have made them an all-star?
No, I don't think nobody. Honestly,
okay.
There is nobody else that you could have put in on Minnesota that would be like, yo,
no,
they deserve it.
I agree.
It was Courtney Williams, it was Fee, right? I give you those two. But outside of that, ain't nobody else played on all-star level and played consistently, right? When you look at McBride, she's not even playing consistent to be named an all-star.
I think McBride is a hooper. I think McBride was surprised that they picked her.
She should be.
I don't think you can turn it down, but I don't think that she was expecting it. But go ahead. What else had you hot about this? Let's talk about it.
All right, do you want to go to that game, or how you want to play this? Because you know the game I'm talking about, man. All the listen. This is what I'm so sick and tired of.
Yeah, let's go. Hot topics. Let's go.
This is what I'm so sick and tired of. I'm gonna just keep it a butt, right? ESPN. I don't need y'all to do no more Indiana Fever games. I don't. I'm tired of y'all throwing this BS narrative and like ain't nobody else on the court but CC. That's it. I'm tired of it. Got me hot. I'm tired of it. Everything people play good defense. They don't want to get credit to people playing good defense. It's just, she's just missing shots. Oh, she did dog. Everything does not have to be commentated to. Hey man, CC's the only person out there. I look at the people that's hooping against her. How about giving them some praise for once? Hey man, Sania Rivers. Hey, she come out here putting the clamps on her. Like, be real about it. Be real about what you're seeing. Hey man, these girls are playing their ass off. They playing their ass off. And the only thing that you can say is CC's off. Man, she ain't hit a three. Oh, this her first three of the game. Like, who gives a damn? Hey, man, they play hell of a defense and kept her to 5 freaking points for the entire game, for the majority of the game. Until y'all start calling, y'all start calling them little flagrant little calls at the end. Make sure she gets some little points, whatever. But when the pressure was really put on her and people dialed in on her, she struggled. Just call it what it is. Hey man, she out here struggling, man. Shout out to the team that's out here putting the work in, putting the grind in. They came in with a great defensive plan, and she's struggling from the field. Move on, man. How about talk about some people that's on the team that's hooping that ain't hurt? How about that? Hey man, Aaliyah Boston out here hooping. Hey man, we gotta start giving more credit. You know what I'm saying, to the co-star that's been helping them move forward outside of Aaliyah Boston. Well, let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about it. Cause I'm just tired of the BS, right? Right. And just because you flop and just because you throw your body in places does not mean it's a foul. And that
I'm glad you tired. I've been tired.
Yeah, it's like
I've been tired. I've been told y'all I was tired.
Just because you throw your body and do this and do that, that does not mean that's a foul. You're trying to create contact to make it a foul. That's not a foul. Just because you shoot a layup and you fall on the ground does not mean somebody foul you. So stop getting up to the refs, complaining to the refs, because ain't nobody fouled you. Get your butt in the weight room, get stronger, so you're not just falling all over the place.
Guess what I figured out? It's just muscle memory. It's automatic. It don't matter what happened. If she hit the ground, she get up and ask for a foul. It don't matter. That girl fell on her own and got up and asked for a foul.
Yeah.
Did you see her?
Yeah, she turned the ball over.
Right now, it's just part of her game now.
Like I just don't like. I'm just.
It's the outrage for me. It's the outrage.
But I don't see. It's that. And then on top of that, it's ESPN pushing this narrative like, yo, this, that, and the third.
Wait. Did they actually rule her out of the All-Star game?
I don't know. I don't know about that. Here's what
I see them saying in the chat she's not playing. FM, did they rule her out? Let me know. Go ahead.
Here's what I'll say to you. And this is what really like got me hot. Is not that the ESPN is like tried to play it off like, because you know I debunk this, right? And I say, hey, listen, no matter what happened in the situation, they gonna come up with some injury. It don't matter what it is. People lock you up and you can't score, and then all of a sudden it's gonna be an injury. What happened? Before the game was even over, oh my growing. Oh, you didn't have no issue with the pass. You'd have played the entire game and wait to the end of the game. Oh, my growing.
So, Coach, I got a question for you, Coach. Are you getting me? I'm getting some kind of echo back in my ear. You got it? Okay, thanks, FM. Political Lil, YouTube hating on us. I'm trying to upload these videos for the third time. They hating on us, but I ain't gonna let them stop us. But I see Spoiled Brat saying this in the chat. Somebody said the worst thing CC did was bulk up. And Spoiled Brat, you saying you agree it messed up her shot. Did she bulk up too much for her shot route? Thoughts on that, Coach? What do you think? Because to me, if you lifting weights, you need to be shooting as you lifting so that your shot is going with your development. Everybody lift weights over the summer. I don't know. Tell me. Today, you mean like you should lift and shoot, right? Let me know.
It didn't mess up her shot. It's just she didn't work on her game. That's the bottom line. Like you live like if she did not put on her weight, anytime somebody touch her, they're gonna bump her ass out of bounds. So she had to put the weight on just to be able to be out there playing. So you're gonna put on natural weight, right? But then you need to lift. If she didn't lift, what she did at the end of last year, she doesn't do that. So she took that whole span of the Olympic time and she put on weight and she got in the weight room. Like she needs to be in the weight room. The thing about it is when you come out the weight room, you have to shoot more, right? Because once you start lifting weights, you're growing, but your touch is going to feel different because everything is going to feel much heavier in that situation because you're lifting weights. She just didn't work on her game, but she hasn't worked on her game. She never has become a complete guard for as being able to play on the ball, being able to play off the ball, being able to understand how to get to shots, get to her spot on the floor. Those are things she got to work on. It's just what it is. But we can't come out here and make excuses because she getting D'd up. It's flat out. Hey, man, it's good defense been played on her. That's just flat out what it is. And she can't get her shot up because she did not go work on her game. They didn't listen. I'm starting to realize, hey man, Indiana, y'all might want to go get a development coach. Y'all might want to go get one of those. Because if y'all don't get a development coach for her, I'm sorry, but it's gonna look like this every year.
So should Indiana go get a development coach, or should she go get a development coach?
Either or, it don't matter. Either the organization or her. One of the two need to go get one. But here's the thing though. Even if she does get a development coach, she gotta trust the trainer.
So what I don't know about her is, was her trainer her father before coming into college? Was that who trained her? I mean, do y'all know? I'm trying to, because to me, okay, and I'm asking that because I'm saying like, yo, if you think that she's gonna be who she is, then you've been training with her from the time she was young. So she shouldn't have. My point is, she shouldn't be looking for a trainer now. Like,
so here's the thing,
know when it did, right?
You can only get somebody to a certain point, so you need somebody that can elevate that.
I agree. So, it may be time to switch trainers. I agree. But I'm looking right here too at the too much golf in the off season, and she may not think she needs no development. See, that's mindset right there, though, Rob.
Yeah, but if you come in and you keep doing the same exact thing, right, and you've been getting away for so long, eventually it's gonna catch up with you. Because guess what? Somebody's gonna be more talented than you. Somebody's gonna be more stronger than you. Somebody's gonna be more faster. So what are you doing to
Rob, here's my pushback on that right there. This is what I don't understand. Somebody already been better than you. Tell me how many championships you got. See, that's my thing. Mindset, what I'm talking about now. Because see, the first time I didn't get the championship. See, remember what Raven did when she didn't get the championship? She went and got a therapist. She went to church. She worked on her body. She did everything. She locked the fuck in to go get it done. Right? She dealt with her mental, her emotional, her physical. She dealt with it all and came back on one.
No doubt. Like, I agree 100% with you, but at some point you're gonna have to get somebody. So here's my thing, right? if y'all wanna, if Caitlin Clark was really smart, she'll go and talk to Steph Curry and, hey Steph, hey, can I use your trainer? You know what I'm saying? Because while the NBA's in, he's not really training, right? He's doing all his training during the summertime. So now she should be working. She should be calling Steph like, hey, yo, let me get your trainer.
You know what Steph gonna tell her? You know what Steph gonna tell her? They ain't got none of them over there at Nike. Because unless you want to put on the Under Armour, I ain't got no help for you, baby. They ain't got none of that over there at Nike. That's what you got. Unless you want to put on some S. Curry's, baby. Yeah, stay where you at. Go where they love you. At 28 million, they couldn't get you a trainer. Move around. Move around. Ain't that what you say? Move around? Oh, yeah, you better
man. But I'm just saying, like, if I'm looking at, like, if you look at Caitlin Clark and who she need to call, if it was one player she need to call Steph Curry's trainer, because now if you start going through Steph Curry workouts, guess what's gonna happen? You're going to learn how to play without the basketball. All your movements is going to be without the basketball, of understanding how to get easier shots and become a better player. What her trainer is doing is they're doing everything on the ball work. So that's why she struggles, because, hey man, we don't want her bringing up the ball because everybody pressing her 94 feet. So we're gonna take her off the ball. Well, she does not have a game that translates to playing off the basketball. So it's really a catch-22 in the whole situation. She's learning on the fly how to play without the basketball. And if she does have the basketball, she's not effective because, hey, man, we already know the game plan, man. Hey, make her go left, make her make 2 dribbles, and that shit going to be off. It's going to be selling to the ocean. Don't worry about it. It's selling to the ocean. So what are we doing?
Oh. They say Curry's trainers train AZ Bud. They not calling. When she calls, she going to get a doo-doo-doo.
Well,
the number you have reached.
But when I listen, you got to figure out when people make adjustments on you, you got to figure out what that next adjustment is. Like, but DC, the adjustment what people are doing to her right now is that you should have been working on the offseason already. You should already have the plan in place right now.
There we go. Where's the emotional intelligence? That's where I'm at. When are you gonna mature? When are you gonna stop throwing a tantrum on the floor? When is it not? When is everything not a conspiracy? Caitlin trainer is Keith Porter. Are you familiar with that name?
Keith Porter? Yeah, I heard of him.
Black dude who was with his son and Steph White. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
I'm familiar with him.
Yeah, there we go, right there. It's the maturity. But that's why I said my mistake. But on the flip side of that, I want to flip. Go ahead, because I want to say something about mind state right
now. That's the Mercury thing, right? Because this is all ties to Caitlin, right? So she does the bullshit that a lot. Then Sophie checks in and start doing the same bullshit.
Absolutely. Now let me say this on the flip side of that. Until us, AB, check this out. The flip side of what maturity looks like is, did you see Chris Koklanis lose his job? Did you see? I saw him. I saw the moment he lost his job. Did you? Because he's fired. Did you see it, Rob? Let me tell you what it was. Okay, so you didn't see the presser.
No.
So they got him in the presser. They got him in the presser after they lost to Indiana, right? They asked homeboy, and Kia High Life, thank you for showing me the clip. Thank you for sending me the clip. Now check this out, coach. Check it out. Now, they asked the coach about Enrique being back and kind of slow, whatever.
He
say, huh?
He play the clip?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Let's play it. Hold on. Give me. Now he ain't fired yet, but he on his way, and I'm gonna show you why. Give me 1 second.
All right, what up, Kia Highlight? What up, Miss Lisa? What up, Marcus? What up, AB? Man, shout out to everybody that pulled up. What up, FM? If I miss somebody, I apologize. It's just the names that I see on this side, you know what I'm saying, in the stream. But man, shout out to everybody pulling up, man. Make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe button. But yeah, man, it's mind blowing, man. I'm over the ESPN BS with this whole fever situation, right? Like, ain't nobody else on the goddamn team. Like, ain't nobody else balling. Like, dog, we gotta start with this, man. We gotta start with this. Mitchell out there balling, can't get no love. Man, AB can't call it, man. We out here.
To get up the floor and get the spots and get off.
Last one to answer your question. As to add for Rike, affect her effort on night shooting the ball, but I thought the way she stayed within the game, that's a win in itself.
Really working hard to get up the floor and get the spots and get off.
Last one to answer your question. As to add for Rike, affect her effort on night shooting the ball, but I thought the way she stayed within the game, that's a win in itself.
I wish I could play the whole presser for you because
Really
it made me go back and watch
hard
the presser
to get up the floor and get the spots and get off.
About
to answer your question. As to add for Rike, affect her effort on night shooting the ball, but I thought the way she stayed within the game,
oh man,
that's a win in itself.
Really
it's the head turn for me to
hard
let me know
get
he's
up the floor
fired
and get the spots and get off.
He's like, oh, okay, Paige is in charge in Dallas. Can you tell?
Answer your question. As to add for Rike, affect her effort on night shooting the ball, but I thought the way she stayed within the game, that's a win in itself.
So I wish that I could play, like I said, the whole clip because I mean the entire presser, that piece of the presser. So they basically asked dude what it was like having Enrique back, getting her on the floor. He said that and kind of totally threw her up under the bus. And Paige was like, first it was her facial expression. Let me back up because if you watch the presser, and it's only about 8 minutes long, but when you watch the presser, I'm gonna tell you this. Paige came in, and you can tell that Paige and Chris had already had it. They had already had an encounter. It looked like to me. Paige came in hot. She came in to the point, Rob, where she won't even. Once she stops talking, she's reading the paper like she got her eyes damn near in the paper. Paige, you know what the papers say. I know you're not reading the paper because you're a hooper. You already know who missed what everybody percentages was. As he's talking, the more he's talking, the closer her eyes is going to the paper. They asked the question about Enrique. She popped up. She looked, her eyes is like, you can tell she doesn't like what he's saying because he's throwing Enrique under the bus and he's saying some things that are going to divide the locker room. Paige jumps right in and says, all of that happened, but you know what I saw tonight? I saw Enrique locked in and trying to let the game come to her. That's the best I've seen it since I've been here. And so that is a win. That in itself is a win, is what she said. Chris is like he pouting, like, oh, okay, Paige, he's fired. Okay, mark it down. He's out. Pull up. PB5 is in charge down there. PB5 is in charge. Y'all pull up that presser. Kid High Life, I appreciate the clip. I hope you go back and watch the whole presser, Rob. But the thought of that, you're a WNBA head coach. And really, it was the last question. They were like, last question. Dude was supposed to close it. Paige was like, yeah. To answer your question, though, about what you said, because he didn't say nothing. The reason then she cleaned it up like to add for Enrique. But no, to answer your question, because he didn't say nothing, you can just tell. I don't think Enrique is the issue in Dallas. I think that Chris is the issue in Dallas, and they're gonna have to get Chris out the way. And it seemed like the rest of them want to play together. But your thoughts on your rookie player that ain't played but maybe 20 games? How many games Paige got? Ending the press conference on you like that, Coach. Let me know your thoughts.
First of all, I ain't no player never did nothing like that to me. So, first of all, because I'm always gonna protect my players. You know what I'm saying? In that situation, I'm never gonna allow my players to be put in a uncomfortable position to answer any questions like that. So let's just state it from that standpoint, right? It's really a mistake on him not owning it, right? At some point, man, start getting a PR goddamn answer and just be real about it, right? Hey, man, I love that, you know what I'm saying, Enrique came back to help us try to get this victory. Did I, you know what I'm saying, and just be like, hey, did I like what I seen on the floor from her? You know what I'm saying? I feel like she's in the shooting slump, but we got to figure out how to get her out of this shooting slump. And just be honest and be real about the situation instead of like, because now it's like ain't no coming back from this. Because now when they go into the locker room, we know what's up. Like we knew what was up already, but now you just did it out into the public eyes with the media. Oh yeah, bro. It ain't nothing that you gonna say is going to make me respect you, allow me to respect you, bro. Just get out the way, bro. And here's Enrique. To be honest with you, if I'm Enrique, if he went to go sub me out the game, man, I ain't coming out the game, man. Go to the back on the bench and get somebody else. I'm gonna come out when I feel like coming out. Like they can make a statement like that. She can make a statement like that. But also, you know, he was already a lame duck cut from the get-go. like being real. He was in a lame duck situation from the get-go. So I hate it for Paige. I hate it for Enrique because it's like they trying to divide the locker room to say, hey, whose side you on? You on Paige's side or you on Enrique's side? And if you with Enrique, you gone. If you with Paige, you stay. Like that's what it looks like. And
I'm sorry. I forgot this part. It was very telling to me that when Paige spoke about Enrique, she said Enrique as the leader of this team. Enrique as the leader of this team. Like, come on, man. I'm trying to tell you, Enrique is the leader. Paige Beckers is in charge, and she's showing not. And I'm not talking about players. She's showing everybody it seemed like in the organization above her how to be a professional. That was nothing but because I've been under Gino, and Gino knows. Gino will throw you under the bus in a minute, but he also knows when to step in front of the bullet for you.
Yeah,
step in front of the bullet for you.
Yeah.
He'll
back up though.
Yeah, of course.
He'll make a layer sandwich, you know what I'm saying, in the situation, right? Hey, listen, they came at you, they did this, so I'm gonna come with the good, I'm gonna come with the bad, but then I'm gonna finish it off with the good. He just flat out this just him not being media trained, understanding the situation, right? At the end of the day, a lot of these coaches, some of these coaches are not media trained. That's what it is, and that's a true first year head coach mistake. That's what that looks like.
Let me ask you this: do you really think that is media training, or is it just his inexperience as a first year coach? Like
that's media training. Because if you don't respect,
and I'm asking that because I think that Paige steps up a whole lot more than we know, and it's taking place in practice. And so to me, that's an issue with him. And it's not just media. But let me know your thoughts.
It's media training because of when you look at the reaction of him, right? The reactions of him, right? When you've been media trained, no matter what somebody say to you, your demeanor stays the same. Mm-hmm. Whether you agree, disagree, or indifference, your demeanor, I can no matter if I agree with you, disagree with you, I keep a straight face. Or I'm getting upset. I'm not doing some sassy remark of what he just did in that situation. So that shows me that you just not used to being in front of the cameras and having to speak and deal with difficult conversations. That's what that means.
Okay.
But you know what I respect about Dallas? They did more than what the hell Vegas did, reporters do. I respect them for that.
It went out for me. What you say?
It's a storm over here, so if it go out, my bad. It's a storm over here. I said it from a standpoint, it's a media training. What part did you miss?
Just the last part. Just the last thing you said.
It's just a media piece of it, right?
So you think that he's in charge in practice and he knows what to say in practice to bring the team together and keep them together? Because see, I don't think so.
You know,
I don't think he can lead the team.
I don't even think he's doing none of that practice. That's all the assistant coaches. When you see all the players, they don't even have a conversation with dude. They all talk to the assistant coaches more than they talk to dude. Like, yo, we need this person in charge, not you, right? You go, we don't care where you go move around. We need this person, right? And so because that's the first thing, it's just noticeable. Like when you go and you look at talking about all the players, they talk to the assistant coaches. No matter what he drop on that clipboard, ain't nobody looking at him. They're looking at assistant coaches for answers. You know what I'm saying? But also thought that it was a bad decision for them to bring Enrique back in that moment, in that situation, the way the team was going. So I think it was a bad collective part of everybody, and now you have to answer to Enrique coming back in that situation. You just got to be better about it. But what I was saying to the last point was I respect Dallas and them asking him about Enrique's performance and the questions that they asked him, because they doing more than what Vegas is doing with Becky and not ask her real tough conversation.
That's the part I got. It cut off on that. Okay. Yeah, and Paige did look disgusted. Not almost. She was disgusted that he would answer the question like that. And I wish that I could play the whole 8 minutes for you so that you because you kind of seeing it in a vacuum, but just to see the body language, because it's basically it's Paige, it's Lee Rue, and then it's Chris. And then when Paige stepped in and answered the question, I went, oh, that's why they usually don't have the players with the coaches in the media.
Oh, not necessarily. It depends on team by team.
Because Chris looked like he looked defeated. He looked like he looked like he was all like he was pouting. But I'm trying to use the best language I could use other than what I said when I saw it.
No, I mean he looked like he was a little sassy out there. You know what I'm saying? Just what
he looked a little tender. That's the word. He looked a little tender, Rob. That's it. He looked a little tender. I'll say that. I'll say that. What up, MJ?
It's different people on different pages. You could tell that he ain't on the same page as his players, and it's been noticeable every day. So now it's one or two things gonna happen, right? It's gonna come to an end, right? If you gonna fire him, you might as well fire him right now or you have All-Star break, so you can make adjustments. That's
please go back and look at it. It's the press conference right after they lost to Indiana. Meanwhile, y'all, the Phoenix Minnesota game did get started, tie game so far, and Atlanta's continuing to blow out Chicago.
Man, I turned that Chicago game off, man. I had to, because I had to watch this.
No, I think somebody.
I'm here for this matchup.
Are y'all still watching the Chicago game, or can we just go full screen on Minnesota now? Let me go in the living room.
Yeah, man, just go. Ain't nothing to watch in Chicago. They ain't even trying to get Miller the ball.
Danae said before I could finish answering the question, Danae was like, "No." So there's that.
Oh yeah,
we done watching that game. Sound like.
Yeah, I'll say this though: Minnesota better win this game, knowing that Phoenix ain't
in trouble. Minnesota's in trouble. The league is in trouble.
They better win this game knowing what it is. Damn, Fee just blow wide open layup. She scared AT.
They're not sticking the
Look at AT like nope. Blow that bitch. Come on, AT, you blew a layup too.
Hey Rob.
Yo,
McBride gonna try to hoop on you today.
Shit.
McBride gonna try to hoop on you today.
Yeah.
Hey, let's so I texted you yesterday and said, yo, so Rakia's playing better than Ray Burrell. He was like, yo, I said that on the Sunday show. And I totally missed that in that Sunday conversation. I wanted to go back to it. And I wanted to talk about Ray Burrell. And I don't remember who it was that pointed out Ray Burrell as a glue player. I wanted to talk to you like from a coach's lens about glue player and how important Ray Burrell is, because it doesn't look like Ray just made life easier for Rakia. And so I wanted to know how much of it is Ray Burrell coming back and how much of it is having that point guard now next to Kelsey Plum. Where because one thing I'll say about Kelsey is it's a lot of pressure off Kelsey. And when Chelsea was healthy in Las Vegas, they took a lot of pressure off of Kelsey Plum. You saw Kelsey taking ill-advised shots and doing stuff that, like, Kelsey, you don't have any business doing that. But it's because you didn't have a point guard in charge, right? But I felt like Ray Burrell, Sweet Baby Ray, as she's affectionately known around here, is a glue piece that is being really, really, really overlooked. And maybe it was just because she's been out. They haven't been saying her name. But I think that she would have been like in the conversation if she's a sixth woman off the bench for sixth woman of the year, has she been healthy all year with the way that she brings it all together. You know what I mean? Just that ingredient that's missing. I'd like to know what you think.
What I'll say to this, right? LA hasn't peaked yet. And they about to they getting healthy at the right time. That's what I say. Right? It started off ugly. They wasn't healthy. They was losing games they should be winning. But they getting healthy. And when you look at Sweet Baby Ray, you look at Rakia, they're the exact same players. The biggest difference is Sweet Baby Ray plays with more energy, more effort, more determination on both sides of the court. And so it's just, hey man, it's enticing, right? When you start to see somebody do something like that, guess what that in turn make you do? Hey, listen, I gotta come with it now. Hey, she coming with it, I gotta come with it, right? But what you're also seeing is LA start to be smart and take a Plum off the floor and allow them to elevate. Put a point guard on the floor For now, it's like, hey, yo, you get downhill, I get downhill. Hey, you knock down shots, I knock down shots. Like, just start looking at the lineup they're putting out there, right? For both of them to be successful. Hey, man, let's take Plum off the floor. Let's take De'Aaron Hamby off the floor, or keep De'Aaron on the floor, and we're going to take Stevenson off the floor. Now, Stevenson and Plum, y'all two play together. Like, they're playing with different combinations on the floor to allow everybody to eat. And that's why they look so much more fluid now. It's not, man, we got to depend on Kelsey Plum no matter what happens to give us 30-plus points for us to win. Or we got to hope that Stevenson gives us 25 with that. And so it's just starting to peel back the onion, and they're just getting healthy at the right time. They haven't peaked yet, but they turn in the corner. And so when you look at Sweet Baby Ray, you look at Rakia, they rock with each other, and you could tell that they like really love playing with each other. You could tell just infatuation, but I seen that at the game though, like live, like yo.
I think Ray might be the vet that Rakia needed, right? The vet that Rakia needed. That's gonna help her get to her WNBA motor, because the motor is in there, the game is in there. It's a wasted season last year. I think Ray is, but I also agree too. Like Unrivaled helped Ray a lot too. And I think maybe Ray and Rakia built a relationship too down at Unrivaled, that the chemistry that you're seeing grow.
I mean, it's even though you hurt, you could talk to a player and this, that, and the third, you could say something, but it don't mean nothing until you come back on that floor.
Exactly.
And so in that situation, that's what you're seeing now. It's like, man, I'm at the game and I'm watching, you know what I'm saying, what Sweet Baby Ray doing. Like she talking to him, she engaged. She telling him what to do defensively, offensively wise, just throwing little nuggets, but you ain't really out there. So it's like, yo, like I get you, but like you ain't out here with us. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? It's different when you can come out here and you can show me, and then I'm seeing it. Now I'm like, oh, I need some of that. Oh, she barbecue chicken, I can get to work. Let's get to it, right? And so you're starting to see, you even start to see Rakia be more aggressive offensive wise, what she hasn't been doing these last couple of games since she's been back. She's been a lot more aggressive offensive wise, and like, dog, you can do this every game. You can get 16 every game if you really just come out here and stop shooting threes. You can get 16 because you can get to the free throw line. You can use that size because you're a lot taller than most guards that you have night in, night out. You can get to the rim. So it's a good sight to see for sure.
Who's your mid-season 6 woman of the year?
I don't really have one. It ain't nobody. I'll take that back. If I had to pick somebody, I'm gonna pick Sammy Wickham that played for Phoenix. That's what I'm gonna pick.
I'm racking my brain. I don't have a.
Nobody's
just jumping out. Is like, yo, when nobody got that. Here come Lightning energy right now. I'm trying that I can think of off the top of my head.
Well, it's so hard this year because everybody's been hurt, so you ain't really truly seen a lot of these teams at full strength. You know what I'm saying? Like you're watching this Phoenix team; they're not at full strength, and Minnesota's pretty much at full strength, and they're still struggling right now, right?
Minnesota's in trouble.
Yeah, that's
Minnesota's in trouble. I mean, I don't want to. I'm not even trying to like hurt people. Oh gosh, I'm not even trying to hurt Minnesota Lynx fans' feelings. Like they're in trouble.
She right the hell out here with that basketball.
She sure did. I mean, right in the face, like, wow, god, dog. Yeah, Minnesota's in trouble.
Yeah, man. Okay,
so communication still stroking the streets, trying to make ends meet. MJ, what's happening?
Yeah, man.
So, we didn't get to talk Camille Pierre to NC State. Thoughts?
I mean, it's a piece they needed, right? They didn't have a 4. They just got one. Now, the only reason why it hasn't officially came out from the NC State side, or they haven't put anything out publicly, is because she hasn't signed our financial aid. But you know, classes ain't really started, so there ain't really no rush to sign that. So. But yeah, she gave them a valuable piece that they needed, and they didn't have a 4. they struck out a lot. You know what I'm saying? When you
when
look
JJ gets back, the Liberty are going to be a problem again for everybody except Phoenix.
I don't know about that. New York got some.
I don't see nobody. We can talk about it. I don't see nobody giving Phoenix a problem right now, as currently constructed.
Yeah.
Who beat them in a 5 or 7 game series? That they getting out the first round.
Yeah, do they need JJ? Yeah, but I don't know. Like looking at the situation right now, it's just something off about that New York team that's gonna hinder them at the end.
Oh yeah, Phoenix.
Oh yeah. Phoenix you do not want to have to play Phoenix for sure.
AT, out of all the teams I've seen AT with, and I thought it was last season, this might be AT best shot at the ring right here.
Oh, they got all the pieces. Man, what you need. You know what I'm saying?
All the pieces. Talk to me about what you think about their head coach.
For Phoenix?
Yeah, Tibbetts.
They got the.
How much coaching does he have to do, and how much is just they hoopers? And been doing. How much of this is Nate? And is Nate? So is he your coach of the year? What do you think?
It's a partnership, right? I think he actually did a great job partnering with the front office to make sure he got the right pieces in there.
I definitely think they up for the executive of the year.
Yeah, I think they did a great job with going to get veteran players, going to get older players, and there's rookies in the league. But these ladies been hooping professionally for all their life. You know what I'm saying, overseas. So they just went and sought out and found pieces that can match what they're looking for in their identity, right? Their identity is, man, we gonna play fast, we gonna be scrappy, but we also got a true leader that can lead us and do multitude of things. But they're holding their head defensively. They just got good players that understand how to play defensively, but also give you something offensive wise. So they're not cap strong.
So are you thinking so here's the thing, and I was saying I think the Phoenix, the executive office executives of the year, they blew everything up last year. Nobody, and I'm gonna talk about it some more, but they just turned they rebranded overnight and didn't skip a beat.
Yeah, but they
didn't skip a beat.
But
matter of fact, leveled up.
Yeah. Well, one of the biggest things is
Nate, the one who told BG to kick rocks. Sometimes you got to beat. You got the writing's on the wall. We'll holler.
Here's what you see when you look at the Phoenix. You see a lot of great basketball IQ players out on the floor at the same time. You don't see somebody you don't never see them really come down and be like, hey, 3-4 shots is bad shots. Or it's like, dog, like what the hell you doing? Like, you go look at the game, you be like, hey, we didn't need that. You be like, damn, this player just aggravating me. They don't really have that player on this team like, yo, this player just aggravates me when they come in the game. Like everybody plays their part and understands their role with this.
I mean, listen, I feel like this team is taking on it's Kai Copper team, but the attitude of this team is Alyssa Thomas.
Actually, I don't even think it's Kai Copper team. I think it's the 3-headed monster team, right? I think everybody plays a part in this, but everybody's bought into the process.
But I feel like it's Kai Copper team because Kai was there. You came here. I was here first already. So when you get down to it, it's her team. Now how they approach that, I love that they have the 3 voices up there and they probably ring out different in the locker room and they all do 3 different things. They are very good at 3 different things, so it works out. But I still think it's Kai Copper team.
Yeah, I think everybody's following the leadership of AT, right? In that situation.
Shoot that thing.
Oh yeah, man. Listen.
Rebound.
How valuable has Westbeld been to them?
Oh, Westbeld is really valuable. How valuable are these old ass rookies that they got?
Yeah.
Is it gonna have more WNBA teams going to look for rookies that's 26, 27, 28, 29? Man, been overseas 9 years.
No, they just went over there and just truly just went and scouted. That's all they did. Like, man, they turned the tape on. Hey, listen, we know Satu been hooping overseas. Hey, who she was hooping up against? You know what I'm saying? Hey, they looked at all their players and where they was playing at. Hey, man, who is that? Hey, what?
I ain't forgot about Chrissy Louie. Be on the lookout for the story to drop. I ain't forgot about Chrissy.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm. That's more what I'm infatuated with. Is like, man, y'all actually went and put the scouting in. Like that's a real big piece that people miss. Like, man, listen, if you understand scouting, you know how fast, you know how advanced you could be every year in the league.
Hey, I mean, Phoenix look like one of the most grown up organizations in the WNBA right now.
Yeah, from what they
because think about this, Rob. Think about this, Rob. We was just talking about a whole ass scandal damn near with Sophie leaving because she was she the work or was she not the work? All of that happened, and they moved past all of that, and they still hooping. They ain't got caught behind none of that. None of that. They look like one of the most grown-up organizations in the W.
Yeah, and honestly, they moved Sophie because they just didn't want to do the bullshit, man. We're on a mission.
I don't even mean the just the moving of it. Like they didn't even let that news story get caught up for a long time. Like they pushed it, they moved around on it.
Yeah, they made a basketball decision, so the you know what I'm saying, and they try to make it like, oh, she got moved because of this. It's like, no, man, she got moved because she don't fit the identity of what we trying to do, and she doesn't have a big basketball IQ. That's it. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? And that's why the story came out. You know what I'm saying? They try to paint it like, oh, you know, it was more than what it is. Like, no, man, she just don't fit what we trying to do over here. Move around. I'm good with it.
They better get to I like this challenge right here for them.
I'll be honest with you. If Sophie's on this team does not look the way it looks right now. Oh, good block.
Excellent block. I tried to beat it. I like the defense though, Westbell. We'll take it.
Westbell, you should just put up from the 3 and shot that B. Dog, who the assistant coaches talk to? Everybody got out their goddamn iPad. Ain't supposed to no goddamn body. Hey, what y'all looking at on iPad is for, man? Come on, man. I hate
Phoenix better lock in.
I think for me personally, I hate seeing like the players come over to the sideline and nobody speaks to them, nobody high five them, and just go stand in and huddle up. That bothers me. Like, yo, when somebody comes to the bench, man, we high fiving, man. Even the good, bad, or different, man. You high five, man. Hey, let's get this together. Let's talk a game plan instead of circling up, man. Trying to talk about something, man. We one team, one unit. We only as good as the last person on the bench, and we only as good as the last assistant on the bench. We gotta do this collectively together. Bro, what are we doing right now? We out here sliding air matches against the floor. Hey, bro, what are we doing right now? We came out to slide air matches over the floor as a contest during the basketball game.
Bro, they probably was at the Y practicing that all week, bro.
Yeah, that's why,
they
bro.
was at Y camp practicing that.
Man.
Red team air matches fell apart.
They didn't even know what to do.
They didn't even try to fix the sheet, nothing. They were just like, it's just broke. The red team down there having a meeting about it.
Man.
Working in Lurking, Michelle, aka 85 Fly. What's up?
Man, I started to really question, like, man, hey, when the WB, I mean, all these, they got to do better with the fan engagement for real games. It be looking like they really do be like fan engagement, but they really don't. Because they already know who they picking. Before the game even start, they already know who they picking and all that, man. Hey, man, just let it be raw, man. Pick her, man. Let's pick him. Like, they go and hunt people that they know ain't going to win the contest.
That's the Stud Buds hype crew.
Oh,
yeah, hell yeah.
Hey. It's supposed to be about the kids today.
I can't believe that. I'm looking at all these kids. Meanwhile, on the Detroit news, they said it was 10,000 kids that had nothing to do in the city today. Crazy. 10,000 kids that had nothing to do in the city today.
Hey, listen, I've been hot, and man, there's another subject because I'm not gonna talk about it here, but it's another subject that I was super hot about that happened a couple of days ago with the whole Teddy Bridgewater, like against.
Oh, the Teddy Bridgewater situation was wild. I gotta get an understanding because they said
really want to talk about because
they said Teddy got fired, and I said for what? And they said, well, he had paid for the kids to get an Uber, and I was like, okay, so I was waiting on them to tell me what he got fired for.
No, he didn't get fired. He got suspended. He ain't fired. He got suspended.
Teddy say, I don't care. I'm coaching from the stands like I normally do. But suspended for what? Suspended for what? What are you talking about?
So,
with all the shaking my hand, NIL and everything that's going on, we got some Ubers.
So basically,
what did he buy?
So this what happened, right? He was paying for, Ubers for, his kids to get from practice and home, right? And, there's kids that don't live in his district. They 30, 40 minutes away. And so basically what you're telling us is you want them kids to walk through these gang-affiliated neighborhoods and stuff like that and might not make it home. And then something like that happened, and then it's like, it's the coach's fault. If something like that happened, it's going to be blamed on the coach because you allowed him to do it.
Yeah,
right?
man, I see hardball. That man had to drive his team home. It's your responsibility.
Yeah, it's going to be your responsibility, right? But also, if I say, hey, man, let me get your Uber and get you there, you got a problem with me because I spent my money out of this, right? So that's the first thing, right? Then the second one was he bought pregame meals, postgame meals to make sure that the kids ate, right? You know what I'm saying? You got them out of school. Some of them ain't ate. Some of them didn't eat at school. You talking about you want to go play football and do all this, and you got to feed the kids. That's just what it is, right? And what coach ain't doing that? Come on, dog. Like, let's be
Here's
real.
the thing. What I want to know is, I don't know, from a different era. Who told?
No, he self-reported. Like, hey, yo, this is what I did. The reason why he did that was because he was just like, yo, like, let's, you know what I'm saying? Because he came out of 14K. He just like, yo, like, I gave y'all a buzz for the community to get to the state game and the playoff games and got y'all food and drove y'all back like that. I need the community to chip in, to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not coming out of 14K every year. I contribute to what's going on. Hey, you got a kid on the roster, you know what I'm saying? Kick in something. Don't just look because I'm an NFL player that I'm supposed to pay for everything, right? I took care of the bill 1 year, got the state ring, man. Hey, it's time to, you know what I'm saying? Check it out. You know, that's all. And so
like Teddy got it. Okay.
And then the whole improper benefits came because they feel like, hey, he got treatment for his kids after practice and stuff like that. But see, here's my biggest thing, right? Because it's an inner city school and it's not a private school or it's not in a suburban area, that's why they have a problem with it. That's why he got suspended. It wasn't the fact that he did it. They didn't care that he did it. It's because the inner city kids got the benefit that it wasn't a suburban team and it was not a private school. That's why. Because these same situations go on in private schools and suburban schools, you ain't got no issue with it. But when the inner city kids get somebody to come in and step in and try to even a playing field, y'all have a problem with that. And that's what I have more of a problem with. That who are you to say, hey, the inner city kid does not deserve the same thing of what a suburban kid does or what a private school did? Because here's the thing about it. If y'all see somebody in the inner city that's really good, guess what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna go pluck them to send them to a suburban school. Y'all gonna pluck them to go send them to a private school, and y'all ain't got no issue with that, right? And guess what? A lot of these suburban schools, a lot of these private schools are 45 to an hour away from where the kid actually live at. But y'all ain't got no problem when they come pick them up and drop them off. But y'all got a problem when the inner city kid get that type of benefit? Make it make sense.
I know, we know what it is.
But
that make it even worse.
Yeah,
I was like, they act like Teddy went and got him some drugs or something. I'm like, what y'all mad at Teddy for? Then somebody said, how you get fired and you a volunteer? It's about them having control. It's always about the control, though. That's what we be talking about.
That's the thing, though. They tried to suspend him, but it's like, dog, how you gonna suspend me for volunteering my time?
So I'm not. And then at the same time, you had a volunteer for 14,000 on the team.
Listen,
think about that.
Just imagine this. I'm the head coach, and I'm not even on the payroll because I want you to give that money to my assistant coaches, and you gonna try to suspend me? Man, make this make sense, man. What are we talking about? You can't suspend me. I'm a volunteer. You can't suspend me. I'm not a paid person in the district. I am a volunteer. I can be whatever position title y'all want me to be, but at the end of the day, I volunteer my time and I put my equity, my blood, sweat, and tears equity into this. And whatever the results we got out of is because I wanted us to have it. But you can't come back and say suspend this person for being a volunteer. Like that don't even add up. Like, and so now could Teddy Bridgewater went to another school and did the exact same thing, and they probably wouldn't even have no issue with it because they just didn't want his alma mater winning state championships. They didn't want the inner city. This is really what it came down to. They didn't want the inner city kids staying there. They wanted to move the best players off that team and send them somewhere else. That's what it's really about. And because Teddy Bridgewater got all the inner city kids to come there, they upset about it. That's all it is.
Of course. And
that's why I have a problem with it, right? So people are like, hey man, boycott the games. You know what that does, man? It does absolutely nothing about boycotting the games. I'm gonna tell you why. If you go out and you boycott them games, you ain't doing nothing but hurting the kids more than you hurting anybody else. Because now, if you got a senior on that team and he ain't got no Division I offers or he ain't got no offers to no college, where the hell he gonna go play at? He ain't got no more. He ain't got nowhere to get no more film, no exposure, nowhere to showcase his talents. So now you're hurting that kid. You're hurting him for the opportunity. So we got to think about those things. So it's like, only thing you can do is all the parents stand up and say and go to the board and just flat out just let them know what it is.
Yeah, I mean politics and everything.
So that's
I mean definitely one of the deeper conversations that we get into. I ain't gonna make it a whole politics show, but
no, it's I didn't want to make it that. I was hot about it. Like when I first seen it, I said, man, tell me about somebody who ain't did it, right? Because I remember doing these things at a public school, at a private school. Private schools, you just get away with more shit. That's all. Like, listen, man, the private school, man, you get them Airbnbs, all this, man, ain't nobody tripping.
They paying you to do it.
Yeah, ain't nobody
35 in the chat, y'all run them lights up for us on both the platforms.
So it's like when an inner city kid, like you do something for an inner city kid, it's a big problem because you don't want to, like, I just never been a fan of, man, just because they're inner city kid that they shouldn't have good benefits to allow them to do so. We already know that y'all really truly not trying to, y'all already not trying to pay the coaches. Let's be real. Y'all already not trying to pay the coaches to help these kids. Y'all not really trying to put no resources into the school to better the kids. Mm-hmm. And then you're gonna try to take away a resource that's allowing them to be better. Man, come on, man, miss me with it.
Yeah, it's crazy. I got a question here.
I just know everything I do as a coach and things like that, and to see that, like I work with a lot of kids and I train players for free just because I know that their parents don't got the money to do it. You know what I'm saying? So it rubbed me the wrong way. Like, damn, dog, it's like it's people out here really, like, you know how much time that we spend away from families as coaches, how much we put in as coaches at the youth league, high school time to help these kids gain a new opportunity in life. And for you to come back and say, nah, man, you can't help them because they don't have this certain amount of money or they don't live in this certain type of area. Who are you? Because at some point, somebody that you knew closely lived in that same area. And the crazy part, the people that's coming down is people that used to live in that area. It ain't nobody that say, hey man, we up here. It's not like it was the Florida association that came down on them. This is the actual Miami people. They came down and talking about suspending them. Like, bro, you done lived in this area, you know about the area, and you come on, dog. Hey, man,
they need that area to stay the way it is. Oh, you gotta make that move.
Stop it. We gotta stop. We gotta start with the nonsense. Like, and that's the part where we gotta do better as a society across the board in every state. Like, this ain't just a Florida thing. This happens in every state, man. We gotta band together. Right, because at the end of the day, the kids are the future, no matter how you want to look at it, right? And so the less and less knowledge that we get them, the less and less they know, the harder it's gonna make our future. And the more ignorant that our lives are gonna be, because our youth don't know anything. How many people that you go into a fast food place, if you eat fast food, right? And they can't take a simple order. Or it's always something going on because we just push them through the system because there's no kid left behind. At some point, man, when is accountability? It happens every day, but we gotta be better about making sure, and now some of it's on the government, right? Because now they're saying, hey, you can't talk about this and you can't talk about that, and it's just like, yo, if you never talk about like simple things, like we had, like, think about it, when we was in school, hey man, you got to go through this home economics, you got to understand, you know what I'm saying, how to wash your clothes, how to cook your simple meal, things like that. You know how many kids that don't even understand how to cook a simple meal?
Yeah. But I mean, if we go talk about society, you can't be sitting around waiting on the government to teach you anything. Like I said, if we're going to have a real conversation, the conversation's got to start at the house. If everybody take care of their house. If everybody take care of their house, right? Like I went to school, I had home ec at school, but I'd be damned if I didn't spend time with my mama in the kitchen. If I didn't spend time with my granny in the kitchen. If my aunties didn't all make me get in the kitchen with them.
Oh, no doubt. But
all of that. You got. We could get to the society part, but fix the house, then fix the neighborhood, then fix the community, then fix the city, then fix the region. See, everybody, we got. You're exactly right. We got to fix some things. It's some basic things that people don't know. But if we sit around waiting on 47 and then the teachers, we ain't gonna never know. So we got to stop waiting on that part. You know what I'm saying?
It's things that, here's the thing. It's things that we can do, but a lot of these, the generation that's behind us, the younger generation, like the generation of parents, and it's like, yo, like, what are y'all doing? Like, there's no way that you're allowing your kids to not know certain things in life. Just be it's just mind blowing. Like, yo, you can't, your kid don't understand, like, hey man, get up and make your bed before you leave. Hey man, take the trash out. Like, simple things like that goes a long way. And it's not even that, hey, you don't know it. It's like the simple principle behind the situation. Like, yo, what are we doing? But,
oh yeah. But it starts up. But them things you talking about too is at home.
Yeah.
Them things is at home. When you go to the trash can, if it's full, take it out.
Yeah.
My mom was like, don't let me walk in here and see the trash full. Somebody better be that took it out. Don't let me walk in here and your bed ain't made up. Them is the things that, it's just levels of responsibility that come.
It's the younger generation, yes, they do want to be more friends with their kids. They want to be doing all this, that, and the third with their kids. And it's just like, man, it's like, for some of these parents, it's like, man, y'all be so ready to be outside more than y'all are trying to help your kid, you know what I'm saying, gain knowledge. Right? And that's what we struggle at, right?
So I don't know. I ain't nobody parent. So I ain't gonna, people got different parenting styles. But what I will say is it took a whole village. So it wasn't just my parents. It was everybody that I ran into, from the mailman to the garbage truck man, to the teachers I saw at school, to the people I saw at the store, walking back to and from. It took a village.
I'll tell you.
But I noticed now, and I noticed it yesterday. It was a trip. I was standing outside having my medicine, because sometimes I do that. And I noticed, especially people of color, man, we so bad about this. I see people walking up the street, and they'll get to the point where they see you and they have to speak, and they'll cross the street.
Yeah.
Or put their head down so that they don't make eye contact. Stop that. Yeah. Speak. Say something. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing? Acknowledge each other. Like, that's just so crazy. You cross the street just so you don't have to say nothing? That's terrible.
Hey, but think about it like this. You know how, like, back in the day, man, everybody used to know, hey man, who in the neighborhood, right? Everybody know everybody on the neighborhood. At least know on your block, you know who everybody is, right? Bro, you know how common that most people don't even know who lives around them. Like, they don't even know who their neighbor is, because like they just, like, we don't come outside, we don't speak. Everybody inside the house. It's like, God,
man, you be sitting in your house and people come on, you be like, man, I didn't even know they had kids.
Yeah.
Where they live there? Man, they there every day. Ain't seen them come outside.
Yeah, so it's like when you talk about
no. Here's the thing:
that village,
old school parenting in the village went out the window. It's because we let it go out the window. Every time I see a kid, I speak to a kid. I meet a kid. Where they at? Hey, what's your name? How you doing? They may speak, they may not. Some kids they wasn't speaking. Now they speak. They speak at the fence before they get to. Hey, how you doing? Right? But it also let them know that I see you.
Yeah.
I see you walking back and forth from here. So I know that you go back and forth from here. If something go wrong back and forth from here, you let me know. Because I'm the adult that you see back and forth from here. If somebody come looking for you with your blue jacket on and your red sneakers, I saw you go back and forth from here because I acknowledge you. I see you. Some of this stuff that we got going on, and you don't let your kids go outside, and you don't cut the news off. It's more good out here than the news would have you think.
Yep.
The news is pushing a certain narrative too, and the news wants you to do a certain thing too. Get out in your community. Be a community. You know your neighbor. I was in a house fire. I was in an apartment fire. If we didn't know who the neighbors was, my girl would have knew to go back upstairs and tell them people that the fire was coming because they had an infant baby and get out because the building was coming down. But she knew that because we knew the neighbors, because she spoke to them, wanted to know who was in the building. Y'all cut that bullshit out, man. Speak to each other.
Hey, listen,
y'all be walking around here like everybody gonna rob you. Is there some robbers out there? Yeah. Is there some bad people out there? Yeah. But you know what? If you turn into more of a community, they have less power. Because then you can be like, there go badass so-and-so, here they come.
Yeah.
Everybody knew who Debo was. You put your chain up. Here go Debo. Now when he goes, take your chain back out. But you don't even know who Debo is because you ain't even speaking to your neighbors. Y'all put that bullshit out, man. Get out your phones.
But see,
or at least use your phones for more than what you're using them for. These kids all the time, they ask me a question. If you ain't Googled it yet, I don't want to talk about it. Research it. Just like you get in that phone and look at anything else, come with me with the research that you had with it.
You hit a point right there in the head. Like when you're in your neighborhood, just on your street, if you just knew your neighbors, you know how much safer this your block is. Just because you knew your neighbors. Because more,
then you know who ain't supposed to be there.
Yeah, they know who ain't supposed to be there. They not finna let no nonsense go on, and everybody's safe.
And everybody know who on the bull. Everybody know who on the bullshit.
But it's like you don't know that, and that's why a lot more things pop off, or people come in and just feel like they can just come over. It's more people think they can just willingness to just come over in your area and take over your area because they don't see nobody out there. And so you just allowing somebody to just walk into your territory and just take over. That's what they're gonna do.
You know what everybody need? Y'all will laugh, but you know what everybody need? Pearl from 227. That lady in the window that know everything that went on the block.
Yeah.
Everything that went on the block. She can tell you about it.
Could tell you when a male person ran.
She ain't the one that got it. But let me tell you what I saw.
Yeah.
We ain't got no more of them no more. Where the candy lady at? With the garage at the school when the kids walk by.
Talk about it. Hey, everybody had a candy lady on the block.
You know what I'm saying? Little Kool-Aid popsicles and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They had all the Zuzus and Wham-Whams at the crib.
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? You know what's
up? Nachos on Friday with some cheese, little nacho cheese on them with something for $1.25.
Yeah, man, it's different.
Oh yeah, spare the rod. Not spoil the child. Yeah, hell yeah. You better believe it. But nothing that I learned in school, nothing that I learned anywhere else prepared me better than the time that I spent with my elders. The time that them people poured into me made me who I am right now. The stories I get to tell right now, they don't come from school. They come from my aunties, my uncles, my grandfather, my grandmother, the neighbors, teachers, people I ran into, people that took time to talk. That's the shit that make the difference in these kids' life. These kids is interesting. They smart. They got dreams. They want to do shit. Meet them where they at. It's a whole lot of shit that they don't know. But stop telling them about what they don't know and talk to them about what they do know first. Because then if you talk to them about what they know first, they'll be more willing to listen to you about what they don't know. Then they'll be more willing to listen to you about learning something different. If you give them a minute to just throw up about what the fuck they know.
Hey, man, there's one thing as a
you
coach,
talk not to drink or eat stuff with people, but that's bullshit. Tell me about the time that you really heard about somebody dying from some Halloween candy. I'll wait. Tell me about the time that you really heard. Somebody got home and had a razor in that you know. Not a story they tell. Tell me about the person you know. Because they tell you that shit they tell you that shit every Halloween. Tell me about the time that it really happened. Buying into some of these urban fucking narratives, these urban tales. It's bullshit. If you know your neighborhood, who gonna do that? We just said if you you ain't going nowhere, you ain't going trick or treat, but nowhere in your neighborhood. Miss Sally house, Uncle John house, Mr. So and so house. You went to them 9 houses, got your candy and went on. Stop buying it. Stop. Everybody has candy like. Y'all cut that shit out, man. Y'all let them cut the tweet. That's the part that took the community from us. Is y'all that don't speak to strangers, don't do this. We don't have strangers in our community. That's Mrs. Green.
Your community is who your community is.
That's Mr. John. He work at the church. They let us take that community away from us by telling us don't talk to strangers. Ain't nobody no stranger in your community. Speak to them. Cut that bullshit out, y'all. But I'm sorry, back to basketball. 35 I mean, no soapbox, but I'm just trying to keep it real. Stop being afraid of each other.
Yeah. No, I was going to say this because this relates to basketball. Like one of my biggest pet peeves is, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to parenting is, and investing into your kid's dream, right? Your kid telling you, hey, listen, this is what I'm interested in, and you won't invest into that, but you'll be at the club, you know what I'm saying, making it rain, do all this type of goofiness. And your kid tell you, hey, and I'm telling you, like, Lord, if you just invest into your kid, you know how much easier your life gets.
But here's the thing. I'm not gonna tell you that my people didn't go. I knew. Let me tell you something. I knew the names of the clubs that my auntie went to. Sammy's Diplomat Club. We going down to Jeffrey's Inner Circle, right? I knew all of those things. But she also got, I don't care how much they partied on Saturday night. On Sunday morning, they was up doing my hair, and we was going to church, and they was gonna cook dinner, and we was gonna engage. It was a time for people to be grown-ups, and it was a time for them to be kids. I don't care nothing about you going to the club, but you gotta do the other part too. What did you do during the day to earn your right to go be at the goddamn club?
Yeah.
That's the part that's missing. You ain't did shit all day and they gonna get them go to the club. Ain't wash your baby hair, told your baby a story, told them something about your granny, nothing. But you gonna get up and be at the club. See, you got it's layers to it.
More about their way.
Always, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. It's how you do it.
No, that's the biggest pet peeve I got as a coach, man. It like, and then because I say this because I hate when parents come back and get mad because their kid ain't playing or they ain't who they thought their kid was gonna be. But it's like, dog, you ain't invested nothing for your kid to be there.
Bottom line is, you brought your kid up here because you didn't have the heart to tell them. You want me to tell them they ain't that good.
Yeah, and then you want to get mad at me because I got to give them the truth. I got to be the one to say, hey, listen.
You knew they were good enough when you paid the money.
Your evaluation of your kid, man, I got to be honest with you, right? I got different layers of kids. All you know what I'm saying? I got to be that person. Now it makes me also now I'm looked at as a bad guy. Now I got to build your kid up because you couldn't be honest and be like, yo, hey, you know what I'm saying? Get your grades right. Do this. Like, I got to be the one that has these different conversations.
Look, kid,
it's frustrating.
Look, kid, you got a good high school player. Now, play the game, learn it a lot, do some reffing, maybe do some coaching. Learn, maybe be an agent.
But here's the thing, though. A lot of these kids,
even though they know they the worst. Yeah, telling you that kid, man, my kid the next Jordan. No, they not. No, they not. And you know it. Parents and their kids.
They go farther. Like, because I don't look at it as, man, all you doing is selling a new opportunity. That's how I look at it. Any high school kid, man, you just trying to sell a new opportunity, right? I don't look at it as you closing no door from high school to college, man. You just selling a new opportunity for new growth. That's all I look at it, right? So you're telling me, hey, man, my kid gonna go through sports, man. Hey, man, but what about the classroom?
What about the what?
The classroom.
All right, we can't even talk about what's on the court.
What about the community engagement, right?
So here's the thing. That's something that you should already be baked in because you know that you're going to be a pro. That should already be something that's baked into who you are as a basketball player. Like Juju Watkins already got a foundation. Ashton Watkins is already doing day camps. Lade did a camp. Like that should already be baked into who you are. Coming out of high school and college. Ain't nobody got time for you to be trying to figure that out now.
Hey, listen, it's millions of players that don't even got that. It's millions of players that's in college right now that don't got that.
Let me say this too. Y'all know why? Y'all know why it's school shootings and stuff? Because parents don't go through kids' rooms no more. How the hell you don't know your kid got an arsenal in their room? And they thinking about blowing some shit up. You ain't checked in with your kids. That's all.
Hey, listen, how
you don't know?
How do you don't know your gun missing? Man,
Right.
hey, first thing they tell the police officer, man, I didn't even know my gun was missing. How you didn't know your gun was missing? When the last time you checked?
Man, you couldn't get an extra piece of bread in the house at my mama's house. Let alone you done bought a whole arsenal in my mama's house. Stop it. She said, what? Your mama gonna see the lizard that you saving in the backyard in the bucket, goddamn it, because she watching everything. Y'all check on y'all kids. Do you know where they at?
A lot of times they don't. Shit, man, listen.
How can you not? And they got apps called Life 360. You can know where they are all the time. It's easier to know where your kids are now. I don't understand how people will tell you, man, I can't let my kids go nowhere. It's so unsafe out there. You can put a tracker literally on your kid, in your kid. They can be anywhere. We would be on our bikes up and down the street, across town, drinking out of water hoses. Maybe I had a quarter or a dime for the payphone or not. Mama, just know that when the street lights come on,
you better be home.
I'm not in here. Be looking for me, because I'm gone. Hey, I'm gone. We didn't ate breakfast. We out. We back. Might stop back by for lunch, or you might catch the lunch at somebody else's house, depending on how fun it got. Okay.
Hey, listen, that was always my grandma rule. She's like, hey, listen, if them street lights come on and you ain't at this house,
no, you ain't got to worry about it.
You ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to worry about it.
You
walk in there doing them street lights
on
here. Yeah. And don't think
out the window.
And don't think you about to sneak in the front door, the back door. Hey, listen. Soon as you come through that door, you know what time it is. Matter of fact,
hey, you know what?
If you come, you better have the right switch when you come in. If you come with
you know why? You know why they gonna know? Because that flow creek right there for a reason. I could fix it if I wanted to, but that's the creek that let me know you was late. That's that late creek. It ain't no way you can step in this door and not creek that flow right there. Granny gonna know. Front door or back door. It's up. Y'all quit playing. Y'all get in touch with y'all kids, man. Kids, man, start asking these grown-up stuff. Don't let them just push you off on your phone. Ask you some shit. Oh, this right here. This is one of my funnest ones to watch right here.
Yeah, I'm locked in right now too.
The where they gotta go through the little. Where they gotta do the little hop. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh man, they killed me with this one.
Oh man. We gonna know who did what.
Yeah. Come on, hop.
Man, yeah. Dang, dog.
Oh, man, this game about to be over.
Yep.
Bro, this game over.
Hey, boy, she saved
him. Saved him. Woo.
Saved him.
Woo.
That was about to be a wrap.
Saved him. Yeah, it was like game over, homie. Come in with that flimsy switch if you want to. Got extra licks coming. You ain't got to worry about no switch. You ain't have to get no switch. My mama had a wooden spoon and my daddy had a belt. What? You ain't worry about it. Get that spoon. Ain't no switches. Oh, man, come on.
Your local YMCA, baby. Your local YMCA.
Oh, come on, man. They counting on you. Man. Go. Come on. You hopping like a bunny, big dog. Oh, you done fell out trying to win. Hey.
Come on, man.
Well, he is like, hey, he is golden in his crops. He like, back up, big dog.
Bro, he cheated, bro. He just cheated, dog.
Yeah. Oh, come on,
What's up, man?
What you doing? Oh
man.
Spotty, boy. But this is one of my favorite ones to watch the kids do. I ain't gonna hold y'all up. Rock, paper, scissors with the hop is hilarious.
Hey, my boy ain't even. That boy is skipping.
No, he was just skipping. He was like, as long as I touch every one, I'm running real fast. Come on, man. They coming for you. Come on.
Bro, there's some cheating going on
here. Bro, did he fall? Bro, they falling out here, bro. They gonna catch a case at the in the arena. Get out the way. The little kids don't stand a chance. They like, wow, move.
They practice this game before they play this, man.
What up, Miss D? I got to whoop it less than 5 times. It didn't take a long time for me to figure it out. Yeah, you don't need too many of them. You
Yeah,
don't
man.
need too many of them. Whatever was closest to her, depending on her mood. Yeah, she sent you out for the switch. Yeah, throw a shoe.
And don't get the smaller switch either, because if it ain't big enough, I'm gonna send you back out there and get a different one. You better get the right size when you come up in that thing.
That kid gonna be the twist their ankle.
Yup, tripping. You're like, dang, dog.
Yeah, get out the way, homie.
Out the way, man. My boy out third.
Hey. He's like, yeah.
Hey, the one in the orange shirt, he play sports.
The one in the orange shirt, he fast as hell. He fast as hell, but his rock, paper, scissors IQ, it ain't there, man. He get beat every time. He ain't switched up yet. Bro, try something different. Oh, gotcha.
Oh, is anybody literally trying to win this thing? Hey, I think this is the only half.
They be like, get out the way, little kid.
Hey, they doing this on purpose.
Big kids is cold with it, man. Tighten up your rock, paper, scissors game. Yeah, your rock, paper, scissors IQ, homie. Get it together. Get out the way.
My boy out here. Bro, what you doing?
Hey, the Crocs, my man in the Crocs is serious about it.
He out here getting with these Crocs.
He's like, come on, go. Bro, you too slow with the hop, big dog. You good with the IQ, bro. There you go.
Yeah.
He don't even skip. He don't do number read books. He ain't got no skipping. Yeah. He ain't playing no sports. Get out the way. His best. Come on. Oh, come on, Edwards. What you got?
Hey man, he always want to save it.
Hey, always in Chicago like that. I have no idea. You know what, Rob? This one of them ones where they say, "Oh, these kids gonna be good and tired when they get home. They ain't gonna want to do nothing. Go to sleep. They done ran these kids to death. They sleep on the bus. They sleep on the bus back to the Y. Finally, one of the big kid out. Let's go.
Hey, you know how much things these kids be having at the Y. They like, man, hey, we glad.
These kids competitive as hell. Yeah, competitive as hell.
Oh,
she's great. Yeah, that was something they did in basketball, Nicole. Time out. You been standing in that corner. Minnesota game looking first half. Not as they catching up. It started off kind of rocky for Phoenix. I think they got within 4, but I gotta look at this. They just tired now. Come on, Crocs.
Bro,
he do the same thing every time he go rock, paper, scissors. Dude, mix it up. Throw 3 rocks or something, man. Mix it up for me.
Oh, you got to win this one. There you go. Finally, won. Like, that's my big sister right there, man. That's my big sister.
That was fun. That was fun. It didn't look like y'all was gonna win, big dog. It was looking shaky for y'all.
That's my big sister, man.
It was looking shaky for y'all. Show out though. Show out.
Hey, look, the big sister didn't even want to hurt her little brother. Like, man,
she like, move. You was a loser. You're a loser. You're a loser. We not related. You don't.
Hey, he's the first person to do it. Look, he's the first person to celebrate.
He was like, yay. She's like, move. You're not in the celebration. Watch out.
And then they gonna put him the biggest. They put him the biggest shirt on him, knowing he can't fit that shirt. Somebody got
everybody on the team. Let's get it. Boy, tired as hell.
Man. Oh yeah, you know the YMCA got that 10K check. You know what I'm saying? They be hurry up to cut that check. The thing that I feel like the W can do better is I feel like they can pick different organizations and not always the Boys and Girls Club or the YMCA. Like, give that to somebody else, man. We know they're going to get money. Y'all going to get them money throughout the year regardless. When y'all do stuff like this, man, pick somebody else that ain't got no YMCA logo on or don't got no goddamn Boys and Girls Club, man. Pick somebody else. There's too many organizations out there that you could pick outside of them too.
Plenty of organizations. Do local organizations. I mean, you must partner with local organizations.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. They put out to the public they do, but they really don't. Like, oh man, yeah, we want this, we want to help the kid. But it's like, no, y'all not. Y'all only picking the same 2 organizations or the same 5. If it ain't the 2, it's the 5, right? Somebody we already gave something to, But it's like, man, there's so many organizations out there that y'all could have partnered with that
It
y'all
is.
could actually help bend.
But you about to get me on. You about to get me on my soapbox. You about to get me on my soapbox for 5 minutes.
Man.
It is a lot of little organizations out there, but little organizations, y'all got to start doing big business. What your board look like? What your paperwork look like? You holding your meetings? Are you doing your reports? What's your fiscal responsibility? See, it's a lot of money that you can get, but at the same time, here's the thing: what you waiting on some grant money for anyway? What are your fundraising opportunities? What are your fundraisers? What are your 4 major fundraisers for the year? If you got an organization and you ain't got 4 major fundraisers for the year, and you ain't got a board you ain't got board members that's paying to be on your board, you ain't doing nothing. Who's your board? Who are they connecting you with?
Some of them don't even got 2.
That's what I'm saying. And then you got it's you and your mom and them on the board. They not funding that. Stop that, y'all. Y'all run out there and get. I'm so sick of. Now, here's the thing. I write grants. I get so sick of people calling me up and saying, "Cess, I got my 501c3. Give me a grant." For what? Grant should be the cherry on top. You are a nonprofit. Raise some money. Have some people donate some stuff. Go get somebody give you a car. Raffle that off. What are you doing with your organization besides sitting around waiting on a grant? That's a cherry on top. They're gonna put that cherry on top of the work that you do. How many people have you invited down to see what it is that you're doing? Go out in the community. It's that, and then I tell these organizations too. Instead of going and asking them for $5,000, ask them for some time. Ask them to donate. Ask them to come spend some time with you. Ask them to donate something that you can give away. These organizations give you these iPads. Give some to the kids. Donate some.
You know what's crazy to me though? Is if you ask them to bring their time, they'll donate more than you just ask them for money.
All you got to do is get the buy-in. Once they come down and like what you doing, they gonna keep coming back.
Yeah,
once they like what you doing, they gonna put something into it because they want it to be the best it can be. I'm down here all the time. Put some paint on the wall. I'm down here all the time. Get some chairs.
Instead of asking for money, if you ask people just to come down and see what's going on and check it out,
sweat equity.
Like, bro, it's so many. Because listen, even if I don't do it, I know somebody that will do it and that will give you more than you tell me on this piece of paper that you need this. And you might need more, but because you small balling yourself, because you really truly don't know, man, have somebody come in and look at it so they can see what it truly is, and they can get you more resources than what you really looking for. And then when somebody
tells you no on the money, ask them 2 questions. Why not? And if they know somebody that would be interested in funding what we got going on, why didn't you want to? What turns you off? And do you know somebody that might be interested? You'll be surprised. Somebody be like, you know what? This is really not my thing. I don't like basketball. I like swimming. I like swimming with my socks on. But my homeboy Jed, he's really into hoops. He'd love to come down. Ask people. Don't take no so negatively. Build off that too. No is an opportunity as well. Go ahead.
Most people are afraid to ask a question, right? Why? Right? Hey, man, if something happened, man, why did this happen? Can you explain the why behind the why?
Because they're afraid that they get their feelings hurt, Rob.
Man, I listen. I really know.
But you can grow from that. I'm gonna grow from that from you telling me why not.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. Like, it's a learning piece to the like, and that's why I explain to my kids, man. I rather tell you the why behind the why than just tell you, hey, go do this. Hey, man, I'm telling you, go do this because this is what this is gonna result to, which can help in turn give bigger results for you to have your game grow or this aspect, right? Just keep something simple. But a lot of people don't never ask the why behind the why, and that's why you lose in the situation. Like, hey, man, that's like me, hey, Cess, telling you, hey, go change this on your platform. Hey, man, why am I changing this? Like, he ain't explaining why am I changing it. But I always broke it down. Hey, listen, if you do this, this is what the results going to look like. It might take this amount of time, but hey, do this and this what, right? Give the why behind, hey, do this instead of just saying, hey, man, nah, man, the answer no. Oh, you just been denied. Hey, man, why I been denied? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with it?
I mean, ain't nothing like asking for a debrief. Let me get a debrief on why you said no on that. Look up. We mind looking at my proposal. Where could I have been stronger at? What shouldn't I have been there? What didn't make sense? A lot of times it's just, and a lot of times with grant applications, it's that you didn't answer all of the questions. You didn't give them what they was asking for. On a grant application, give them what they asked for, no more, no less. What did they ask for?
It was one head coaching job that I went out there, and I was just like, dog, I felt so good about it, and then I didn't get that much. I killed the interview, right? But it was one question on there that why I didn't give me the job. And then the school regretted not hiring me because of the coach they hired. They had to end up having to find mid-season. And the one question was, They asked me about my offense, and it was like, because I didn't go into full detail what my offense is gonna look like. And here's what my response was: hey, I get it. I didn't go into full details, but I knew if I went into full details about what my offense is, that a lot of you guys couldn't understand it. And it's like, even if we don't understand, and their response was, even though we can't understand the terminology of what you're saying because you're talking basketball knowledge and we're not educated in the basketball realm, you do it anyway.
Yeah.
And so what the things of, you know what I'm saying, the community engagement that I had set up for the, like, hey, listen, I went to interview, like, man, act like you already got the job before you got the job. If you come in there, because everybody gonna ask you, why do you want this particular job? Hey, man, why? You know what I'm saying? Understand that you have to talk as you already got the job, and they're not interviewing for the job, that you already got the job. That's what makes you more successful to get the job. That's what made me successful. Like, man, hey, listen, I always tell people, man, if you give me some interview process, I got the job. Don't even worry about it. I got it. So, like, I get to the interview process, I got it. But that head coaching job, it humbled me because, hey, man, I didn't do one step, and that one step hurt me.
I got to go watch this Drip interview. I saw the clip where Drip said about the NBA. She said she could tell women how to interview and what they're looking for, but she can also tell you that the NBA is not ready for a female head coach. So I'm really interested to see if she goes into detail on that interview. What she thinks they're not ready for.
She did a couple of interviews. I sent you that short that I sent you about Drip, but she did a extensive interview that was longer than that. That I just didn't go back and watch it.
Yeah, I see. Frank emailed me one. Frank texted me one too. I got to check out.
Yeah.
That I started watching.
No, but it's just realness, like, man, like, and here's the thing about the process that a lot of kids don't understand, man. Y'all better keep it a buck with these coaches. If y'all not interested in the program, just say, hey, I thank you. I appreciate you guys offering me, but you know what I'm looking for in the school. I don't think you guys, you know what I'm saying, I'm interested in doing that. Like, you know what I mean? Because you respect you that for doing that, then just ghosting them.
Oh yeah.
You like, people don't understand.
That's something that you need to learn. The power of being able to say no. Like, you can say no without a reason. No, I don't want to. I don't have to explain. And people need to understand and empower themselves to be like, no, I don't want to. I don't like that. Look, see, feel. Look, see, feel.
Coaches respect that. So then because guess what, man? Coaches move every day. They move every single day. So they're gonna go back and that head coach be like, hey, I want this kid. And that assistant coach gonna be like, no, I don't get that kid. And now that assistant coach gotta explain, hey, man, I reached out to this person, she ghosted us. This is what she did, this was the process, the family did this, and this. And and people don't be realizing, like, man, if you mess up your opportunity at one school and you put yourself back on the market, or you increase your value at one school and you want to get back on the market to get more money, they're gonna come back to that initial time when they started recruiting. Be smart about it. Be smart about what you're doing when you're talking to college coaches. Be smart about what you're saying to college coaches, because it is a small circle, right? All these coaches just getting replenished in different places. There's not really a lot of new coaches that's coming in getting top jobs. It's all the same coaches getting top jobs. So you have to keep in mind what you say to one coach, they passing it to their buddy. So be smart about how you move around and how you treat coaches, because that shit matters.
Oh yeah,
that's one piece that I always educated any kid that ever played for me. Hey, listen, I don't care if you know for sure that you ain't going there. Be respectful of that coach, because you don't never know where that coach is. That coach could be at JUCO today and be at one of the top Division I tomorrow. You better respect it. Like, I had like my best kid that scored all them points. There was a couple programs she like. No, I said, listen, instead of you ghosting them, just pick up the phone and say, hey, I'm not interested. And they'll leave you alone.
Thanks, coach. I'm not interested.
Instead of them calling me to ask me what your interest is, because my thing of it is, I'm gonna keep the door open for you, because I don't want you to burn opportunity, but you need to pick up the phone and say something. That's all.
Yeah, just a no thank you.
Yeah.
Hit the dream, easy money. Okay. You got Golden State plus 4.5 is next for you.
Oh, you should
like Golden State for the win, huh?
Hey, listen, you should have hit the dream easy, because they ain't got no Angel Reese out there, and they went on the ball to Camila. That's light work.
So it was a question up there that I wanted to get back to.
That's a question that just happened. So
Yeah, but since we brought up the sky, the question was based on today's game or something like that. Based on today's game, does it tell you more about Camila Cardoso?
in what aspect? That's what I need. Well, what aspect are we asking, right? That's more. How do I answer that question? Does it tell you more about Camila? Man, listen, Camila can go out there and do everything that she do. The problem in that situation is they don't have no guards that can get her the goddamn ball. Once you take Angel Reese off, right? Because Angel Reese is the leader to make sure that Camila gets involved to get her the ball. You take that aspect off the floor. Now it's, man, hey, bro, I'm trying to get my shots up. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have a lot of high basketball IQ players on the floor that understand, like, hey, this is who we need to play through in the focal point. But also the coaching game plan is, or did they emphasize, hey, man, throw the ball into Camila and we're going to play out of that? And the reason why I'm saying that is because when she was just in Brazil, when she had Coach Pokey, she emphasized, hey, man, get the ball inside, man. Stop shooting three, get the ball inside. And let's play off of that action. I don't know if they're willing to go and do that in Chicago. If Angel Reese down the floor, hey, man, throw the ball into Camila. Let's work inside out. But, hey, we got, 41-44. Minnesota's up right now.
3-point game. They working. What you think about Pierre going to NC State? I'm just glad she got a second chance to play right away.
We touched on it earlier. She fits a piece that what they needed, right? They need somebody at the 4. Like, she landed in the right perfect spot. I mean, the right landing spot for her. I just hope that her attitude and demeanor and whatever she's learned from Vandy, right, and she excels to become a better player. That's my thing for Pierre. But it is something that they was missing. They struck out a lot, you know what I'm saying, at the 4 spot during the portal, and they got one. So they got the guards. They just needed bigs. And so let's see what this NC State team look like. It changes the way they're going to play and the ability for them to play. So, yeah, we're good. I'm good with it. I like the fit for her. We'll see what it looks like.
Jury's out for me. We'll see. The jury is out. The jury is out for me. We'll see.
I was about to ask you though, but go ahead, finish the statement.
I like, we got 3 over there that I like, Zam, Zoe, and Trigger. I like down there at NC State. So
you gonna like the income.
I wasn't the biggest, I wasn't high on Pierre at Vandy. So, we'll see. I was really down on the NC State coach. Like, man, I don't know about dude, man. But I think it was Malik was like, NC State, he starts slow. By the end of the season, his team is always ready. And I got to put some respect on his name because not just Sania Rivers, who, if it was just Sania, I could be like, okay, maybe she had a Gamecock foundation. But Sania Rivers and Isaiah James came into the WNBA ready to hoop. They came in hooping. So something is going on at NC State. I don't know if that's him or assistant coaches or what. So I'm gonna wait and see what they do with Pierre. But I already was interested to see what they was gonna do with the 3 that they had. What you was gonna say, Rob?
No, I was gonna ask you about something. I got caught up in this game, but it reminded me of something.
Yeah, it's back to a 7-point game.
Yeah. It reminded me of something because Asia got. I mean, I said Asia. Reese got the cover of 2K, right?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see a lot of players celebrating that. Even when they was in Chicago, America's team.
Yeah, no, I was talking about that on the show the other day about that was one of the points Gil made.
Yeah,
it was the interesting dynamic Gil had brought up about people trying to make it a black-white thing, but they would say that the vets don't like Angel either, and they don't celebrate her.
Yeah. No, I mean,
she got the cover and nobody said anything, but I don't know that I really remember a whole lot of people besides Gamecocks really celebrating Asia getting the cover last year. So
I think Asia got more support overall from a lot of different people, right? On getting the cover. But you didn't see that same type of energy by no means of Angel, right? I'm just talking about like at the game more what I was talking about. Like, yo, you got the cover, you got a shirt, you at the game. Ain't nobody from Minnesota be like, damn, congrats, you know what I'm saying? Da, 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 da. It wasn't none of that. It was just like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was like one of those type of energy. And it's just like, dang, man, like, where the support?
You talking about specifically from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think Minnesota was gonna show Angel no love anyway. Yeah. Like they already had that. Reeves could have picked her, but like I said, I feel like Cheryl Reeves looks at Angel like that baddie that damn. You know what I'm saying? I'm happy where I'm at, but if I'd have seen you, I'd have shot my shot. That's how she looked. That's how she looked like Fee cool, but damn, if I'd have seen you first, what would I look like right now? So I think it's some regrets and it's some animosity, but Minnesota is very much a Nafisa city, so I don't expect them to celebrate anything Angel.
Yeah, I get that. I just didn't feel like across the board because I feel like people celebrated Asia right online, other players across the league, even when she got it. Like players was like, "Hey man, shouting her out, doing this, that, and the third." But like Angel got it, and it was just like wasn't too many people in the league happy about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's the part. That's the piece where I was just like, this just rubbed me the wrong way.
I will have to go back and really look. Like I said,
I mean, it's two pieces, right? I looked at the game and then I looked at the social media piece, right? You know, I knew I wasn't worried about ESPN saying anything because I already knew what that was, right? They ain't finna celebrate that, nor they finna put somebody up there on the screen saying, "Hey man, congrats doing all this." I knew that piece wasn't coming. I knew that, so I wasn't never worried about from the ESPN standpoint, right? Even when they have the opportunities to talk about it, right? They still avoided talking about that.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't really put them two together like that as much because I don't know how many players in the league is even actually really playing 2K, and then I don't think that the WNBA built a good partnership with 2K. So I probably didn't notice the lack of response because of what I follow. It was a lot of conversation around just her having the cover and everything. Because I game, so I'm on a lot of different gaming, follow stuff. So it was on my timeline like that. But I didn't even think about W players. But then I wonder, I don't think it's a whole lot of them to go home and get on their PS5 either.
Yeah, I mean that's fine though, but is I'm looking at the overall support, right? Even if you don't game, somebody in the league got something. You know what I'm saying? Yo, you should be like, hey man, it should be a movement, right? We should be pushing that. You know what I'm saying? The movement piece of it, right? And the engagement piece, like to show that, hey man, it's unity in the league. You get what I'm saying? We supporting this because if it was somebody else up there, you know what I'm saying, they would have went on a whole national campaign from every aspect. You know what I'm saying, and everything like that. So that's what I looked at. But it's just me, right? It's just me. You know what I'm saying? Just bro, what is going on right now?
They said, I don't know. I would have to go back and do some more research on it.
This game got a weird feel to it. Like a real weird feel to it.
That's no call. No, it was no call at all right there. But then you called the other thing. You ain't wearing the right shoes today, Liz.
But but see, here's the same thing. If that same instance happened with Fee gets that call.
Of course.
Like that's the mind blowing part of it. It's like, hey man, What did I tell you about these Minnesota games? Every time it gets to the middle of the third quarter, what happens? The same shit, bro. It's like you can't make this shit up, bro. Every time it gets to the middle of the third quarter, this type of stuff happens right here.
Let's play defense. Keep going. Oh, you got to see her.
That's a good
Nice.
shot.
I like it.
They went back and signed her to a 7-8 contract, 23.
Yeah.
About her. They should have. I don't know why they just let her ride for the rest of the year. They like, nah, man, we finna sign you to the 7-8
I
contract.
think they said something about money. They can only do 7-day contracts or something from here on out.
Yeah. No, for the rest of the season. After you got past the 13th, this is that.
Push that thing up there. You guys stop playing defense, y'all. Stop.
It's always a pattern with Minnesota games. Like it's like, dog, it no matter what happens. Like every time I watch Minnesota, you can go to every single game and it's the same pattern every single game. Win, lose, or draw, it's the same pattern.
I think every WNBA game has the same feel. I always tell y'all a game break out at 3 minutes in the third quarter. No matter what's going on, how much they up by 3 minutes in the third quarter, basketball game break out.
McBride getting her bag? You gotta be like, let me get the little shoulder work, get by you. Finish that thing off, man.
You gotta be able to finish them, big dog.
Man, get your ass up, man.
Gotta be able to finish them, big dog.
Hey,
look like that storm that was your way, finna roll this way.
Yeah, man.
I like the Texas girl transferring in too. You talking about Jack?
Hey, Jack, hit that thing on the 10-8. That's all I'm be saying. Hey, Jack, hit that thing. Let's go, Jack. Hey, Jack. Dang, what's her name? Didn't even get picked up, dog. They did her so.
Who's that?
Peely. They did her so dirty. It's okay though. She'll get a job. You let her sit on the bench for 2 years and then just cut her at the middle of the halfway of the season.
Still no Lexi Hale back either. See, that length is a problem on defense when they want it to be, man. Y'all not making shots today, but I like the work on the defensive end. I'm not even disappointed so far. Y'all get to work, damn it.
The fact that they not making shots and it's only a 10-point game, that's how you know Minnesota really in trouble. Just think about this, right? They down 10, they not making shots, and 2 of their best players in street clothes.
Man, you ain't gotta tell me. You ain't gotta tell me. Y'all see
how bad this about to get.
The video dropped this afternoon. Y'all will see it.
This how bad it is. They not like they don't even have their best player, 2 of their best players, and they struggling right now. And y'all struggling to guard them.
Let's go, Kalani.
Y'all struggling to guard them right now.
Hey, but they telling me every day, Rob, Minnesota gonna be the champs. Jeremy come here every day and remind me Minnesota gonna win it all.
Hey, Jeremy got quiet, man. Where'd Jeremy go, man? He popped in here. I seen him pop in here.
He might have walked away. Jeremy be in and out, but
let's ride, man. That's not a foul, man. Go. Let's ride out, man.
Like MVP and the Lynx gonna be the champs.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, I hate, man. You start falling on the ground, think that's a foul. That's not a foul, man. Throw it inside. Come on, dog. We got a mismatch, dog. He ain't trying to guard that. Get out the way, man. You barbecue chicken. Oh, man, you got to go up better than that, AT. Oh, yeah, she look like she about to do something dumb right now. I just knew she's about to do that. I see that when she got the ball. She had no idea what she's going to do.
Hey, that's one thing you know about the Lynx. They going to get cold.
Yeah. The thing about it is, though, dog, that's a foul, bro. What?
They ain't getting no calls. You might as well not look for no fouls. Don't look for no fouls. They ain't got none of them for you, right? They ain't got none of them for you. Fouls. Ain't got no foul.
Man, that was clear as day, man. Hey, come on, Rev.
But I see it.
But that'd be the thing.
Sorry, sis.
That'd be the thing. They miss clear day fouls. They just blatant, and then they get mad when the players get upset because you just missing clear fouls. No, that's a bad shot. What the hell you take this shot for, Bonner? Oh, he's just dumb.
Up 13, Phoenix. Can you turn the defense up? Oh, this ain't even my lineup out here right now.
What? Kalani, what the hell was that? Box out, man.
Kalani out here selling.
Yeah, man. What are we doing? Like, bro, you just thought it was over. You just like didn't even look to box out or nothing. Like, Kalani, what the hell was that? Dang, dog. I thought we. You know what I like about this game though? I ain't gonna hold you. I like that Minnesota think that they got like some momentum against Phoenix.
And they feel confident for sure.
Yeah, I'm glad that they feel this way.
They feel like they hooping.
Yeah, and it's like, bro, y'all really ain't doing nothing. All this front running, we gonna see about it when it's time to really match up. For what? I ain't gonna hold you. I'm ready for college hoops to start, man. I keep saying this every day. I'm ready for college hoops to start. Let's go college hoops. Let the hoops start. All right, what we gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Minnesota up 15, starting the fourth quarter.
Come on, what's the adjustment that you make? What do you tell your team?
In this type of game, though, to be honest with you, man, let's just hoop. Like, to be honest, because it ain't really no valuable like trying to play it all. I mean, we all know it's the last thing before the All-Star game. You know, everybody looking to go on a Cancun trip, you know.
Got you. From a coach's standpoint, what's the benefit of Cheryl having coached Alyssa in the Olympics?
That don't mean nothing.
Anything at this time?
That don't mean nothing.
Is it because I'm asking you about Alyssa Thomas or just in general?
No, just in general. That don't mean nothing because one thing about it is they don't have a matchup for her. So it's just like it is what it is right now. But just knowing that,
would there be a benefit if Kai Copper was on the floor because she coached Kai as well?
Yeah, because you know a little bit of tendencies, but I mean, you know, there's really no game plan for AT because she don't really shoot it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what gets her going. What gets AT going is the glass, assist. That's what get her going. She ain't really looking to score.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's what I'm saying. And so it ain't really no game plan for Alyssa. Like, hey, if I'm on a scout report, hey, is Alyssa Thomas number one? Nah, man, it's Kai Copper. Like, yo, we need to cut the water. Like, we need to stop her from going strong right to the rim, right? And then you know, then next on it will be Satu. Like AT's like third or fourth. Because you know you have to put Semi in the game plan because if you let Semi get hot, shit, it don't matter. You can have Kakapa out there all you want. You can have Satu out there. If Semi get hot, Semi can be the most dangerous person on Phoenix because she can rattle off threes, and that's what you want to stop. You know.
Let me find out. Kalani want to hoop.
The crazy part about it is she can hoop. Shit, if she just get the ball.
No, I know. I'm teasing.
She got 7 points, 9 rebounds, and she barely played this game.
Dallas missed her.
Yeah, because she was a better big. We all knew that. They didn't know that.
But I wonder how they made that decision. Like if she was the one that wanted to go, you know what I mean? Like, hey, one of y'all got to go. She was like, hey, I'll go.
Yeah, I know she was. Man, she was excited.
I wonder how that went down.
Make
sure y'all run them lights up.
One thing I noticed about Phoenix, the X factor is Semi. If Semi knocking down shots, everybody knocking down shots.
Oh yeah.
Semi's the true X factor. It ain't even Copper. It ain't shot 2. Semi being out there on the floor is X factor. Bro, you got a rebound game. Let's go. They listen. Minnesota is going to shoot you back into the basketball game. Like right now, you look at this lineup. Who's the go-to person out on Minnesota floor right now? They don't have one because they're not going to make. They're not going to make Brown. Okay,
Kalani.
Okay, Brown. Out there with the little midi. With the little midi.
I mean, Phoenix don't got to lose this game.
They don't have to lose it. That's the crazy part.
That's Sammy Jordan. Wickham.
But here's the thing, though. They don't got to lose it. Bro, come on. So you going to call that, but you don't call the other side?
We're in Minnesota, Rob. Rob, you got to stop being so outraged, bro. We in Minnesota, bro.
Isn't
I gotta get you some shades with some shades or something. You need a tent. You gotta watch a tent, man. Your coaching eye too keen. Your coaching eye too keen on the game, man. You gotta let some of this go. We in Minnesota, Rob.
But then
the Minnesota way.
But then look,
the Minnesota way.
But then Angel Reese still bitching, complaining. You just got the foul. Like, you ain't calling nobody on the other end, man.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. I feel like Cheryl Reeves bullies the league. See, bully the league into what she won't.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna say if they ain't call that, AT fouled her more than she just got fouled. Hey, AT like, man, get your little ass out the way, man. You try to post up.
You not finna just keep doing all this. Nate, don't look like you don't know what to do, Nate. Figure it out. Figure it out, Nate.
He just talking the bullshit. Now you want to do some little coaching, man. Get out of here, man. It ain't really nothing to view. Like AT fouled her. Like, what are we reviewing? I don't get this. It should be a one shot. The ball was not inbound. It should be one shot. Take the ball back out of bounds. Come on, man. We making this too hard.
Let's go.
Like we making this too hard. AT be like, man, I wish you would. I wish you would.
Rob, I didn't get to see USA Hoops yesterday. Did you get to watch the game? Did you see rewatch anything?
No, man, I'll be honest with you. I ain't been rewatching them too. I did not watch them because I knew they were gonna blow them two teams out. So I ain't really watching.
I gotta see when we play next.
We just beat the hell out of China, which we already knew.
Yeah, I need to watch Canada. I know they said, hey, got been hooping.
Yeah, she been hooping. I just been looking at the box scores. I ain't really watched it.
No,
but I will say the last couple games, Team USA didn't have their big three going. Hall, Davidson, and Betts. That's been a big three. They've been getting it done. They've been getting each three of them been getting at least 18 points off, 18 plus. So
okay, so Hall finding a rhythm. Okay.
Yeah, Hall finding a rhythm. But
Jazzy already was in rhythm when I seen the last game I saw, and Betts was, being Betts.
Yeah, if you just look at the little highlights from Jazzy today, because that's what I seen. I did see the highlights of Jazzy today. Like it's like, okay, that translates to the next level. Hey, if you do that, it's gonna be some people in trouble trying to guard you. All right, she showed the capabilities to take the ball off the bounce and get to the rim. She showed her mid-range off. She showed that she has a decent shot from the three. That's consistent. So and she shows defensively like, yo, like, hey, I'm with it. Like, let's guard. Give me the top assignment. I want that. So I seen something from Jazzy that she's shown that she hasn't really shown me in the past. That she's willing to step up. Damn, stay on your feet, kid. So no, I like what I seen from Jazzy Davis. What I didn't like is I'm gonna say this because
Rob, you didn't say a name that I expected you to say.
Huh?
Jersey. You didn't say Jersey.
I was getting to her. You don't
feel like she's part of the big three?
No. They making her she's the fourth. She's the fourth person because they got to come off the bench. They put Hall in the starting lineup the last couple games.
Got you.
So she's the fourth because Hall and Jersey was coming off the bench, but the problem they was having is Jersey and Hall do the exact same shit on the floor, so you can't have both of them on the floor at the same time. So because they put them because they put Hall in the starting lineup, it just made it easier for everybody across the board. So everybody can get their ish off. Everybody can, rebound, shoot, pass, whatever they need to do. So it just made the game more free for them. So they figured it out. But the person I'm about to talk about was Sienna. As much as I think it's because I've seen her so much, like personally, like on the court in different situations, different scenarios. That the problem that I got is that I'm trying to figure out like how this truly gonna work at UCLA when she's not doing certain things in a game perspective with Team USA that's gonna translate to UCLA. Her and Lauren both can't be on the block at the same time.
So wait, do you think that's by design just for what they need from her at Team USA?
You can say that, but at some point you got to show flashes that you've been working on your game. Like, hey, these in blowouts. So why not, hey man, show that hey, I can shoot it from the 18 foot. I know she can shoot it. Trust me, I know she can. But game repetitions matter than practice repetitions.
So would she have done better not going to Team USA and being in LA with Corey Close?
No, because I don't how I feel about that coach over there. But I just
okay. Let me say this because you're more familiar. Would it have been better for them not to do Team USA and for the Bets to be doing whatever they normally do in the summer? I don't know that that's with Corey Close.
I think for Bets, you need her to play as much as possible, right? But it has to make sense, right? Because is Team USA gonna do what's best for UCLA? And in a standpoint, no. They're not. They're not doing that. But also, you do have the freedom to do more things with Team USA than you do at the college level. So, with that being said, right, I wanted to see her more from like the elbow extended, from the wing, her catching rip through, driving the basketball, because those are the things you're gonna need to do at UCLA.
So, question: do you think that they could fall into a trap of thinking that they could just let the Bet sisters do it, and the familiarity and the chemistry that they have, like, oh, they'll just carry us, and they're not?
That's what's going to end up happening. I'm just gonna put 6'4" and 6'7" on the floor, and you got to figure it out.
How does Kiki's skill set fit well with that?
I don't even know what they're gonna do with Kiki this year, right? Last year they had her playing the 2, right? This year they're trying to get her to play the 1. I don't think she's a natural 1, but I understand why they're doing what they're doing, right? Because they're trying to.
So does she need to show that she's a 1 to get to the league? What would be the goal?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. They're trying to build her value for the league is what they're trying to do right now.
Okay, but before we get to the league, what does the best Kiki for UCLA look like? At the 2, at the 1, a wing? I don't know. Where do you like her?
For me, I'm playing her at the 2. I would rather have her as my secondary ball handler instead of my primary ball handler. Because I think that makes her right. But put her in space where she's able to come off of pick and roll situations. She can come off pick and pop situations to get downhill.
So then we're talking about Allegra Walker starting then next to Kiki.
I don't care who you start next to her. I just don't.
But I'm asking because I know you've been in Colorado, and they say Allegra Walker was one of the best point guards over on that side of the nation, on this west side of the nation. Are you familiar with her? What do you think about the game?
I'm not familiar with her game.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna say yeah, Nate. That's why I said I don't care who they put it with her. For me personally, I would rather for her game let her be the secondary ball handler, and then in situations allow her to bring the ball up, right? Just kind of like how South Carolina did with Paw, right? When Raven came out the game, let her run it, you know what I'm saying? But don't say, hey man, the entire game you're gonna be the point, right? I don't like that because I think you set her up a recipe for disaster.
Do you like Neepkins out there with the Bet sisters?
They're gonna have to play her because they need spacing.
No, I mean, so you want all three of them on the floor together? That's what I was getting at.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play Neekins at the small forward because you need spacing, you need shooting. So you're gonna have to play. That's why I said it's going to.
No. I was saying Neekins. Do you prefer Neekins on the floor with like both the Bet sisters, or is she better on the floor with just one?
It don't matter.
Is what I was.
It wouldn't matter. They need spacing. They need her 3-point shooting. So it really wouldn't matter. If I'm going off of from Team USA and what they did, she's probably playing the 3. Like more than likely, she's probably playing the 3 at UCLA. So that means both of the best will be on the floor with her. Now, do I agree upon that? It depends on who you're playing. Because at some point, who guards who is gonna matter. So now, can you play both bets on the floor, knowing what the matchup is? Because guarantee one thing about one thing: whoever Baby Best is guarding, she's gonna be guarding somebody on the perimeter. They're not gonna have 2 bigs in. They're at least not gonna try. If you're smart, you're gonna try to put.
How do you like her skill set for that?
I truly don't know because I ain't really never seen her really guard like consistently like guarding wings because she's always had to guard whoever the post player was. Like even when they played like during high school time, schools just try to always match up size with them. They never try to like space her out. So I don't know what that would ever. I don't know what that looks like. So I'll have to see.
Got you. Sienna Betts might probably play the 3.
She's not playing the 3. I'll tell you that right now.
Why you say that, Jeremy?
I can tell you right now, she's not playing the 3.
You would put her at 3 and put Neepkins at 4?
That makes no sense.
Where do you put Neepkins in that? With Betts at the 3.
Neekins has to be a wing in that situation.
You're thinking about Neepkins at the 2? Oh no. Oh no. Can she guard the 2s?
Didn't you just watch her not guard people in the America Cup? That's
what I'm asking. Like I'm trying to remember. Like, can she guard a 2? I don't know, Jeremy. You got to tell us on that one.
Now, that's why I said, like, it's certain things that, like, all right, so listen. You saying Sienna Betts, like, if you watch Sienna Betts playing U19s right now, there's no way that you can come up that she's playing the 3. Not the way she's playing there. Because at the 3, you're going to have to be out on the wing. You're not going to be able to be on the block. You're not going to be just being able to sit there and just clean the glass up. Like, that ain't happening at the 3 spot. It's going to take a little bit more effort, a little bit more everything. And you got to be able to shoot at the 3. Not saying that Best can't shoot because she can't. Baby Best can shoot it way better than Big Best can. But at the same time, she ain't shown consistency in a basketball game that this is who she can be. And that's what's going to matter.
She got time, though.
No, she got plenty of time. Yeah. I'm just saying at any level she's played at, she hasn't shown a consistency play out in space.
Now, do you expect her to be able to get to that level of consistency that they need before her sister leaves?
I don't think it's necessary. I have to before she leaves because this is her last season.
No, that's what I'm saying. Do they need? Do they need Sienna to get to that for them to be successful with Lauren there?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily. But also
Where do you have them finishing?
I also don't have them winning no national title either. So there's a difference.
Do you have them get to the Final Four?
Depending on brackets, you know me. It's about matches, right? Who they got to go through, and what that looks like. Being a Big Ten team, and the capabilities of them, because it's really truly about what SEC school, because they're gonna have to play some SEC school. Which one are they gonna get, or two they gonna get? That's what's gonna come out for me. And then I can give you a bet, because I think about it. I don't think them and South Carolina are gonna be in the same bracket. I don't think that. I don't think them and Texas will be in the same bracket. So then you're looking at a Tennessee, Ole Miss, Vandy, possibly LSU, right? One of them 4 to 5 teams is gonna be in a bracket with them, but they get 2 of them, then it's like, all right. If y'all got to go through 2 SEC schools to get to the Final Four, y'all not getting there. Because I don't think they have it. I don't think they can do it.
Gotcha.
Just off of coaching. Now, do they have the talent to do it? Yes, but I think the coach is gonna fail them because game plan and purpose.
I know we got a 3:00 game coming up. What's your time like?
I mean, who play at 3?
The Valks and the Storm.
Oh yeah. I mean, I ain't doing that, so I can hang out.
Y'all hanging out? Y'all hanging out for the 3:00 game? We going in the mansion? What's happening? It's up to the group. It's up to y'all.
Yeah.
5s in the chat. 5s in the chat. If you watching the 3:00 game.
Yeah, I mean, I think Sienna Best will be fine, but I also think that they're gonna try to steal you some hope dreams from this UCLA team that they don't deserve. Like I'm looking at I'm seeing the writing already on the wall. What team they finna push this year? You know what I'm saying? And how this is finna go. Just a matter of time.
I also think that it's gonna be there's some shakeups to happen and some injuries to happen. That's limiting some of the teams they can push in some of these conferences.
Man, that's why I say like we can start the. I mean, I know you don't like looking at the conference, but we can start the SEC next week. And then we can go to a Big Ten, right? Or we can just stay on like the conferences that matters, right? The SEC, the Big Ten, and then we can do the ACC or the Big 12, or we just do them 4 and just be done with it. You know what I'm saying? So,
hey, I'm waving you off.
What?
Waving you up. Man, as soon as you hear it, it'll be up before we get to it. Watch.
Yeah.
Watch. You gonna start seeing them coming. Watch. Conference breakdowns. Watch.
Oh yeah. No, man, we gotta do a conference breakdown, man, before the season starts. We gotta do that.
No, I ain't talking about us. I'm saying, you know how these creators do.
Oh yeah.
Now you done mentioned it. Here come their videos. Watch.
Yeah, we got to do conference breakdowns, man. But I mean, we got to, you know what I'm saying? I want to give
Gardner. Oh, Gardner, okay.
That's why I wanted to do 2 shows on the SEC, because I really wanted to like be able to
we can start on Friday if you want to. It's up to you.
I wanted to do. I'm still doing some homework and stuff. So that's why I wanted to push it to next week, so then we can. Because I want to be real in depth and detailed about some things that, you know what I'm saying, with some teams.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm be honest with you. I think Oklahoma they signed some sneaky players on their roster that people don't know about.
Somebody else was saying that. I think that was S-Dot was saying S-Dot Cole was saying they like what Oklahoma doing quietly down there. I haven't went back and looked. I saw one player that looked really interesting, but I haven't really looked at. It would be interesting to go back and like kind of see what are the final moves. I don't think that I've heard anybody made any big moves with the portal being open. But to go back and kind of just see because the dust should have settled by now. Who actually showed up in the school?
They got Oklahoma got a kid to reclassify up. She's solid. She's real solid.
Mhm.
But ain't nobody really talking about it. That's what I said. Like they've been making behind the scenes moves to
Mhm.
they trying to go all off of Reagan Beers this year. They are trying to go all.
Well, here's the thing.
For her.
Here's the thing, Rob. If you would have said that to me at the end of last season, I would have said, "What the hell for?"
Yeah.
Right? What for? But because I just saw Reagan Beers playing at Team USA, that's the kid you go all out for. Because Reagan Beers is going all out for Reagan Beers. Reagan Beers could have easily been like, my shoulder was hurting, my head was hurting. Reagan Beers is already looking like she's in mid-season form. Mid-season form. I don't know how much more better shape she's gonna get in, but the mobility that she showed at Team USA, just the locked in. Look, the kid looked like she's doing everything. She's going all out for herself. That's the type of kid you go all out for. Now, I don't know how they're gonna balance that with this other kid coming in. You know, who they're gonna make the face of this thing or whatever. But she came back. She looked like she's stepping in Oklahoma meaning business. So I hope everybody means business around her.
She also showing you some things that she didn't show Oklahoma about, being able to catch the thing off the dribble.
Yeah. You talking about when she was in Argentina, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, knock down some shots. She actually showed it like, yo, I expanded my game. I've been working
her bag
in the lab.
Well, I don't know. No, you're saying that that's an expansion of her game. That was my first time seeing her bag. So you saying that you can just see the growth that she's added to her bag from what you've seen in Colorado to now.
Yeah. She's definitely made a man. You wouldn't catch Reagan Beers making that many dribbles, right? It's one dribble, boom. I'm gonna make my move, get to it, and I'm finishing. Like you're not gonna do anything about it. Now it's, hey man, I could take 3-4 dribbles and get to where I need to get to, or I could catch this thing and quick cross and get those. Hey, I like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I love when you working on your game. And
you gotta have if you're watching the WNBA, man, you gotta have a counter. You gotta have some 5 moves. What's your 5 moves and 5 counter moves? That's what I need to know. What you doing?
Yeah, so now I
get ready to start electric slide now. Here I see.
Man, it's okay.
I don't know if she'll start automatically. I think Gardner will start, and then Betts comes off the bench as a 3 or 4.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, y'all.
You better do something, because guess what? One thing I can tell you, if you don't play this out right, baby Betts will be a part of that thing. You ain't got to worry about it. Just because you got big sister there and they got a 1 year, you got 1 year to show me this what it is. You got 1 year to get the recruiting right. You got 1 year to show me that we got some capabilities of doing something. Otherwise, I can just leave. I'm telling you this. It's a 1 year rental. You better figure it out. You better get it right. Better get it right with baby Betts. You better get it right. All right. So Minnesota wins by 13. Man, oh man. Minnesota, boy, y'all got some real questions about y'all. But hey, All-Star break is here. All-Star break is here, man. How y'all feeling? About y'all teams? It was an all right game. I ain't gonna say it was a great game. It was an all right game. You never know what kind of games you're gonna get. Going into the All-Star break, what the game's gonna look like, not or anything like that. So it was definitely, a good game, from Minnesota standpoint. But I think there's a lot of question marks that needs to be answered from this Minnesota team. So I'm good with it. Yeah, man, hey, listen, y'all, Jeremy, man, listen, y'all got a 13-point win. Hey, man, I don't think that's the way it's going. in this version of Phoenix, y'all need to do what y'all need to do, because if this guy's anywhere closer, y'all should be real concerned. I mean, y'all should already be concerned, but
so
everybody got their hair down for the All-Star break, huh?
matchup. Tell me about if you're Las Vegas, how you match up with Phoenix. What would be your approach as currently constructed?
We match up all right. But I mean, we got to keep them out of transition. That's one thing for sure.
Stopping a transition is the key.
You got to keep them out of transition. Make it a half-court game. I think if you make it a half-court game, I like your eyes, right? I didn't even send you. What's the name? Nikki Fargas. She did a little interview or whatever.
You said what?
Nikki Fargas. She did an interview talking about the Aces season right now. Coming to like the All-Star break, or whatever.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me check
I forgot
that
to
out.
send it to you.
Yeah, I watched it in the Discord.
No, she did it like it was like an article interview. It wasn't like an actual.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I definitely read that.
Yeah. So basically she like she basically said the same shit Becky said, like we're turning the corner. We basically said what I said, that they pretty much traded that pick because they, you don't know where that pick was gonna turn out to be. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, and who that. So basically, you traded for development. That's all. I'm good. How are you? How you doing, Miss Crystal?
Yeah, we seen them. They all Kai saw too, and Alyssa been on the floor together this season.
Yeah, they've been together.
Kai was just coming back. Kai played, and then Kai was out.
They both got hurt at practice, at the same practice.
Well, Kai came and played a game, and then she didn't play the next game.
They both got hurt at practice.
No, I'm talking about before she even went back out right here. Kai came back, played, then she didn't play, then she came back and played again, then she was out.
Yeah.
Because remember, she came back and I forget what game it was she took off, and she was on the bench coaching, but she could have. I felt like she could have played.
That was New York. That was when I played New York.
And I don't remember if that was a back-to-back or it was something. It was something weird about that game.
It was back-to-back. She played the first game and she sat the second game. And then she did the exact same thing. She played
the third game and then got hurt in practice.
Yeah, they both got hurt in practice.
Because it was hamstring and ankle or something. Anybody? Yeah. Do you got any? Now, okay, I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. I don't wear high heels. Here's my question to y'all in the chat, probably because I don't know if Rob know too. I'm sure Rob wouldn't know. They say Angel had a lower leg injury, but then I see everybody commenting about, well, why she have on high heels then? I joke all the time about Cam being in high heels with her knee. You think it's anything there?
I wish they just put on that goddamn piece of paper, load management. I wish they just do that. You know why I wish they just put load management on there? Everybody and their mama know that everybody is taking today off because they know everything they got to do for the All-Star break. All the assignments, all the extra podcasting, all the extra interviews, going to this charity, to that. Everybody know they finna be busy on the weekend. Man, hell with this game, man. I'm taking this game off, man. Let everybody that ain't been getting no time and play. That's basically what.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So when you look at it from that standpoint, man, I'll take that for a grain of salt. Like, man, she out. Man, but think about this, man. She deserves it all day. She been holding you down for the last 7 games.
So flip side.
So y'all ain't nobody trying to match the energy.
Flip side.
You know what I'm saying?
Flip side. Talk to me about the groin injury.
What groin injury?
Now here you go. They said she was rubbing that groin early in the game. Now I know about the overlay for the underplay.
Come on, man. Well, nothing. All right, listen. The only thing that was happening was you was getting locked up on defense, and then all of a sudden they pops up to a groin injury. Man, stop it.
Do you expect her in a 3-point shootout? Or is this the perfect excuse for not being able to shoot the 3 ball?
Man, they was gonna make it. Listen, even if she didn't win a 3-point shootout, they were going to make it excuse that man it was some type of injury why she didn't win a 3-point shooting, and all she doing is catching, shooting, catching, shooting, catching, shooting. Like it's always gonna be if something do not go right, it's always gonna be an excuse instead of just saying, "Hey, listen, man." Like my thing of it is, if it's really that bad, just sit down. Just sit down. If it's really that bad, listen. You can't tell me she wouldn't have played the whole game and it was nagging her from the beginning. If that was the case, you would have pulled her. What's more important? Her playing in this game, her playing in the All-Star game, or us trying to win a championship? What's more important?
It's supposed to be about the championship.
Yeah, but that's just logic stuff. Like, I'm gonna let something get worse because I want her to play right now. Man, come on, stop it. But those are the type of things that happen, man. Welcome to the dub. I look at it. Welcome to the dub.
Welcome to the dub.
That's just the type of things that happen. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we gotta stop with it. We just got to stop with the nonsense and just say, hey man, we wasn't gonna play her the last 3 minutes because she's a liability on defense and she was getting cooked up on. Just say that. They was barbecue chicken. They just did what they want to do. They were scoring at will. We took her off for defensive purposes. And now y'all try to use, because as soon as she made that pass, to be honest, when she made the pass, she was cool off the first 3 steps. And then the 4th step is when she started trying to grab the groin. Like, that was an issue. Like, bro, that wasn't no dang on issue, dog. Come on, man. Miss me with it.
What you thinking about the Vegas game?
We need to go out and finish. So that's all that matters. Just go out, get a dub, finish, going into the All-Star break. Go on a winning note. That's it.
Gotcha.
It ain't really nothing else to talk about. They know what time it is. This is where they got to lock in. Like, yo, we know when we come out this All-Star break, it's time to unleash. I'm curious to see how Golden State comes out and play this Seattle team.
Absolutely.
Like on the court right now, this is like an even matchup though across the board for our skill and talent.
Why does the I hope when they come back they fix it. The scoreboard said overtime. Come on, guys. Come on. Look, it say OT. 9:33 left in OT, bro. Come on, Dub. Come on, Dub. Get it together. This game better not go to no overtime.
You don't even play.
Better not go to no overtime.
You know what's crazy about it? You don't even play 10 minutes in overtime.
No, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. We got one job, bro. The game is too early. Whoever is so the day person don't know how to get the stuff plugged in here. Let's tighten it up, guys.
Somebody sleep at the wheel for sure.
Sleep.
We gotta do better, man.
Okay, y'all. I am gonna hang out up here for the script say overtime. The script say overtime. I ain't got time. I am gonna hang out up here with y'all, but I did just get a delivery. I gotta go grab it. I will be right back.
Down. All right, 0-0. 9 minutes left in the first quarter. And who's gonna break it? Who is going to break it? Who's gonna break this 0-0? All right, now we got to. Well, somebody probably finna break it. Got a technical foul. 3 seconds in the paint. Illegal defense. Skylar Diggins shooting free throw. It's good. Seattle's on the board. 1-0. Skylar Diggins makes the free throw for the technical foul. Skylar Diggins pick and roll. Bang, bang. Oh, she misses it. Rebound, Golden State coming down the court. Kick that thing. Good pass. Good roll. Good pass. Valkyrie's up 2-1 on a great assist. From KT. Scarlet Diggers coming down. Shots again. Basket's good on a layup. 3-2 3-2 Seattle. Bang, bang. Good rebound. Burton for 3. And it's off. Nigga with the rebound. Gabby coming down the court. Full court. Boom. Makes the pass to Neka. Neka for 3. And she bricks that thing. KT with the rebound coming down. KT passed the tip. Tip comes off a pick and roll. Pick and pop. She misses. Gabby with the rebound. Gabby downhill. Bang. To the corner for Willer. Willer makes a couple moves. Kicks it to Scholar. Scholar kicks it back to Willer. Willer for 2. It's good. Seattle 5-2 on Golden State. Downhill. Veronica Burton. Misses that thing for 2. Rebound nigga. Scarlett comes down the court. Sets the screen from Ezzy. Nigga pops for 2. It's good. Seattle up 7-2. Timeout. First quarter, 6:49 left. Storm up, man. Made Golden State call the first time out of the game. Hope everybody out there having a great day at work. Having what I'm saying, if you're moving around, things like that, man. Hope you're having a great day out there. You got a question? What is your question, Miss Lisa? I'm just here giving play-by-play commentary while we wait. I got a feeling. You got a question? I got an answer. AT Player of the Week, 17, 8, and 10 for the week. Boom, boom, boom. And we gotta W. We gotta do better with the breaks and stuff. I'm sorry if this has been asked, but now that the portal is back open for a limited time, can Lay come back to SC? She can if she becomes a designated student athlete. But I don't think that's not gonna happen because you have to submit those names in by the 6th. And they got 30 days to pick a school. I don't think that's gonna happen. By no means, because one, South Carolina don't have the space to get her back. So I just don't think I don't think it makes sense for her to come back. And also when you think about the roster construction of South Carolina, I don't see where it makes sense on their part either. So answer your question, no. Kayla Thornton to the free throw line for 2 shots. But yeah, if she can get in the portal, I mean, it's technically still open, but you have to be a designated student athlete in that sense. So, and that'll be kind of. I don't think that South Carolina will be the person calling her. I think some other schools will be calling her in that situation if she became a designated student athlete. So it would have to make sense. And I don't know if South Carolina would make sense being at this stage of where everything is at. I don't think it would be a good idea. Next year, for sure, would be a definite great idea because Latson and Raven will both be gone. So it's way more open in the backcourt. Opportunity, minutes, shots.
What I miss?
I mean, timeout.
Okay.
Seattle made.
Okay. Oh, it's just 7-4.
Yeah, Seattle made Golden State call timeout. They made a couple shots. Nothing really major. But also, I think. I think. Golden State just missing easy shots at the basket.
Have you watched Jazzy Davidson on USA? And how do you like her and Kennedy Smith with their USA experience?
Yeah, I already talked about it. You probably was out when I talked about Jazzy Davis.
Okay.
No, you was here.
My StreamYard catching back up. My bad, y'all.
No, Seth, you was here when I talked about Jazzy Davis. That's what I started out with. I like the she looks like she's.
Oh no. I thought you was talking about this question. Yeah, we talked about it earlier.
Yeah. No, I answered because I don't think Jeremy was probably in here. So when you look at Jazzy Davidson, the versatility of Jazzy Davidson, and what she's worked on in the lab, I think I would want to see her get more into some more strength and conditioning pieces, but she's been traveling so much that she ain't really spent time at USC doing that type of stuff. But overall, I mean,
shouldn't that be concerning, though, Coach?
She's tightened up on her. I mean, yeah, it is because you got to prioritize. Hey, man, getting this kid on campus or going to go represent your country. Right? That's a conversation you got to have, right?
Well, I'm asking you that too because of this, Rob. And I don't mean to cut you off, but when you say that, Jazzy Davidson, Jazzy is pretty much looked at as like the one for USC next year, right? There's no juju, is what I'm saying. Yeah. So, would you have that type of conversation with a kid where, like, yo, I knew that you was going to Team USA, I knew that you were doing all of these things, but now that Juju's hurt, we may need for you to do something different. Is it okay to have that conversation, or do you just let a kid be a kid? And how do you balance that for her?
I mean, that's always a conversation, right? Because it's just like, the kids of South Carolina, like not, they hooping instead of coming to South Carolina and putting on weight. So do you value them playing more right now versus lifting weights and not being able to play as much? That's what you gotta. That's
well, I mean,
to come of it.
I think Dawn has depth that Gottlieb you ain't got. Like, yo, when November when we show up, it's the Jazzy and Kennedy show, far as I know, unless somebody else coming.
True.
I don't remember who they.
I mean, so and that's what
I don't remember who they pick up. Sorry, y'all. So if it's somebody else, big name coming, I don't remember who they are.
You got a little 5 foot, but I don't think she's gonna be who people think she's gonna be either. But what I'll say to this notion is that right now, Coach G is prioritizing her playing over her being in the strength and conditioning program right now. Because obviously she's at USC. I mean, she's obviously at Team USA playing right now. So those type of things matter, right? Because when think about it, Chavez went to that same training, that same trial. You know what I'm saying? Jazzy Davidson was at. And hey, she didn't look to par. They cut her. Guess where she's at? Lifting weights to get stronger, to get faster. To improve in certain areas where she's gonna struggle in the college game. So it's all about what you value in that sense. So When I look at everything, Jazzy Davis, for me, the only thing that she needs right now, from now to the season, as she get back, is making sure that she gets into the weight room and put on a good solid 8 to 10 pounds. And she'll be fine. She's gonna gain 15 pounds regardless of the fact because she's in college, right? You gain 15, lose 15, one of the two. She's gonna gain 15 when she get in college, so I'm not too much worried. Now, what does that 15 pounds look like for her overall? That's that's to be determined.
How important is that?
It's very important for her type of, because for me, when I look at her, like, yo, Jazzy Davidson got so much potential, because if she ever just fills out with her body type that she is right now, she's gonna be a monster. She's gonna be a flat out monster. And so that's the potential of why she was, who she was. But now when you talk about the skill set, she's putting it all. It's finally all starting to come together, right? To be able to create off the dribble, to be able to shoot it, to be able to get to her mid range, get to her spots on the floor that she wants to get to. That's all coming together, and she's showcasing that right now at Team USA. So you can see the things that she worked on, and she's really improved in certain areas on the floor. And being a better ball handler, because now she knows that, hey, I gotta handle the ball at USC. First, when I first came in, like, I don't know if I gotta handle it. I gotta do this. But you could tell now that, like, she understands she's gotta handle the ball, and so she's been working on type of things in the lab. So I think she's just been prioritizing more of doing basketball fundamental things to improve her game versus the strength and conditioning piece. Now, when it comes to Kiki, right? Because I think that's the other person, right? You asked me about. I said Kiki, Kennedy Smith. I don't really value Kennedy Smith. I don't really value her time at Team USA was valuable. I think she could have just stayed at USC. Just because she didn't. It was just like she was just like another person on the floor. But she didn't. I don't know what she can really gain out of that situation outside of getting a gold medal. She wasn't able to showcase her skill set, and what is that skill set, right? Because you had ball dominant guards. You had either Olivia Miles in a way, or you had Hannah Adago in the way. So was she able to?
Do you know a lot about Kennedy?
I know a little something.
Because Kennedy is one of the ones that I'm excited to see, right? After what I saw, Kennedy and Kiki, right? So it's kind of Kennedy and Kiki that tried to hold them together. You had T-Bo and them too, but it was Kennedy who impressed me with the step up after Juju went down, right? And I was able to see more than just a defensive bag. So I'm expecting her and the way Jazzy gets after it with the defense, for them to be able to cause some problems.
Yeah,
I'm also expecting to see her turn a corner offensively. Is that fool's gold or what? What do you think? Do you know?
That's valid. That's valid. That's what you should expect, right? And I think that's what you will get if they're not hanging their head on defensive end to create offense. USC in trouble.
Can Coach G put a defensive hat on?
I don't know. That question I couldn't answer because I don't trust Coach G, and she hasn't proven to me that she can. But they need to hang their hat defensively, because they got the guards to defend people, and as long as you can guard the ball, you have a great opportunity to win a lot of games. And so
I know you watch it. Oh, go ahead.
Them two alone can guard the ball. They can take away the two perimeter options. You just need other people to show up offensive wise.
So I know you watch a lot of AAU kids. Who is the next kid coming that should select Southern California as their school?
I would say Jersey.
You like Jersey better at SC than UCLA?
Yeah, because I'm putting I got Jazzy, Jersey, and Kennedy. I'm good.
Could they pull those two to UCLA though?
They could.
Okay. Is there somebody that is maybe not committed that you could see as like a Southern California? I'm trying to get an idea of what a Southern California player looks like. Like, what is the
I
perfect
mean, that's
player for a
it's
Coach
a
G type system?
that's a
Because I
hard
don't feel like
question.
it's Juju. I don't feel like it's Juju, but that's my opinion.
That's a hard question. That's a hard question to ask. I mean to answer. I not ask, but to answer. Because they don't really have identity what that looks like. They don't like. So here's the thing. In most cases, you go to school and be like, hey, this is the type of player they're looking for, right? If I go to Tennessee, man, they need somebody that can be in an open court that can understand that, hey, we finna press 94 feet, and they got a decent back offensive wise. Hey, in South Carolina, hey, you have to be able to get out there on the defensive end and be able to be a team player, right? It's some attributes of certain teams that like, hey, this is what it has to be. And so with USC, they're all over the map far as what they want. The reason why I said Jersey is because I've seen them and what they did with a player like Forbes. I've seen what they did with somebody with that type of body type. So that's why it just translated, hey, yo, I can see that because I've seen somebody with that type of body style, body type, and you do something with that. But overall, it's just what USC is looking for, what they're recruiting for consistently, and the players that are going out there is incomplete. Like, because it's all over the place. And I don't think they truly know what they're looking for. When they should be trying to close everything that's in South Carolina, that's in Southern Cal, and there's plenty of players they can come play. They can make them a dominant team. As far as they got bigs, they got wings, they got guards. They should be, hey man, what do we got to do to get at least 4 of these things? 4 of the top players is over there. What do we got to do? That's the thing that I don't think they figured out yet. And the talent's over there. And you got the capability of bringing Juju back another season. So you put a jersey out there with a Juju, Kennedy Smith, and Jazzy Davidson. That's a dominant 4. We'll see.
I guess I don't know. To me, you put them with a Sienna Betts, they could be dominant too. But how do you feel about the USC shrimp coach? Jazzy needs a Benetti type coach along with a nutritionist.
I don't think she needs to
biased.
put on. But see, here's the thing, though. I don't think she needs to put on a substantial amount of weight, right? Because you're telling a frail kid to come put on a bunch of weight that can affect her game tremendously. So I don't think she needs to put on that type of weight. It's weight to keep her healthy in the season and not hurt. And so that's what she needs to really put on the weight for, to sustain the physicality of the college collegiate game. So I don't think she need a body by Benetti in this situation, because I don't think she needs to put that on. I don't trust a lot of these strength and conditioning staffs.
I don't think that a body by Benetti necessarily means bulk. I think Benetti makes an assessment. I don't think that she approaches that. You think she approaches every kid with the same approach? I don't think so.
No, I don't say she does, but I'm saying I'm just giving an example. I don't think she needs to have the bulk.
Got you.
That's what I'm saying. It's not that a body by Benetti means that. I'm just saying, I'm just using an example where
that's not what she should be. That's not what she needs to be looking to get to where she needs. It's not the bulk up part that Benetti would be focusing on. Got you.
Correct.
Next, I got another one for you. Are there any uncommitted kids that you feel could fit with the coach at what the coach at Miami is trying to do right now? I'm not familiar with what's going on in Miami.
I'm not familiar with the Miami coach. Yeah, I couldn't answer that question because I'm not familiar with the Miami.
After the Cavenders, I wasn't clear what they was doing down there with the Cavenders. So I'm still trying to. I don't understand Miami. I ain't gonna hold you up. And the thing I don't understand about Miami is I don't understand how Miami doesn't have a basketball program. Like, to me, Miami has money, like enough money for football and then some. Like, I know football is king in Miami, but it ain't no basketball money. None. Damn.
I don't see me. I was like, how can your men's program be good and your women's program suck? Not saying that the men's program is the men's program is about to be good now because they went and got Ja Lucas, I should say. But ain't no way your like if I got a good men's program, I'm gonna have a great women's program. But you know, that's just a different.
Miami's a different kind of. The Hurricanes, they always just been different.
Hey man, it's too much work down there. That's what the problem is.
Oh, okay. It's too much action.
Yeah.
Too much activity down in Miami.
It's too much. Hey, listen, you talking about hoops, man? There's too much going on, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, you know how much work down there. See, man, I'm just on the team. Man, just because you lift does not mean if you're in the gym doing what you're supposed to do, you can lift and it not affect your shot. What that means is you're lifting and you're not putting in the same amount of work in the lab as you're lifting. That's what that means, right? All effective. People say Caitlin Clark was in the gym. She couldn't be in the gym and lifting weight. Lifting weights and shooting does not affect as much as people think. That means you just not putting the proper time in the gym with your shot. That's all that means. I didn't see a lot of people get super strong and still be able to shoot the same way. You got to put the same amount of equal time or even more time because you lift weights. But you know what a lot of people do? They do stuff backwards. You go shoot in the gym and then lift weights when you should lift weights and then shoot.
Not the Miami fans show up for the playoffs.
You know how much stuff going on, man, during a day. You talking about showing up to a basketball game, collegiate basketball game? Man, it's too much in the city going on, bro. I could be out in the water right now on a yacht. You trying to tell me to get off my yacht? You know what I'm saying? I might have some work on the yacht. You want me to get off the yacht to come to a basketball game, man? Make sense?
15-14, y'all. Golden State up 1 point, 9:03 left in the second. Rob, tell me what you don't like. What you don't like about Seattle?
I don't play calling. I understand it. Like prime example right now, right? Gabby's out on the floor, but we initiate the offense for Clark and for Lexi Brown to touch the goddamn ball over Gabby Williams touching the ball right now. Like understanding personnel situations, who's out on the floor. But this is not just a problem with Seattle. This is a problem with a lot of these teams that your better players don't even touch the ball as they should, right? And what do I say? Touch the ball, guess what she does? Goes out there, knocks down the shot. You're not putting the ball in your better player's hand for you to be successful. That's the thing for me right there. Defensively, they're fine. But guess who's coaching right now? You see Pokey up there coaching, right? Coaching the defense.
Pokey been standing up a lot more since she got back from Argentina.
Because she still because you know why? It's because she still
can't
like
cut it
as
off.
a head coach.
She can't cut it off.
Yeah, listen. Once you give me that opportunity, you told me, hey man, go coach 5, 6, 7 games and be a head coach, and then you want me to turn it and then turn that thing off. It don't just turn off just like that, man. It's my mindset. Hey, I'm a head coach. Let me do that. Let me go talk. You know what I'm saying? That's just your mindset. It's hard, man. Trust me. The biggest adjustment was coming out of a long AAU season, and you just coached 100 to 110 games during the off season, and then turn around and come back to be assistant coach on a bench at a high school. But that's the hardest thing to do. Cause you're like, man, as a head coach, dog, I'm not doing this, man. Like in my mind, I'm like, dog, I'm not doing this. Like, what are we doing right now? Like, it's simple basketball, you know. So it's hard. I know exactly how she feels. Necker, 4-3. Tie game, 19-19, man. Second quarter. We're just at Florida. We're a football dominated state. Most of the elite athletes are football exclusively. Maybe 2 or 3 schools that are great at basketball for high school. I mean, Florida just has athletes, period. Let's just be honest. They got athletes across the board. There's always going to be players. They just not invested in resources into basketball. That's just what it is. And if you don't invest resources into certain areas, you're not going to get the certain people that you're looking for. But it also takes certain type of coaches, right? Do you have the coaches that fit your region? That plays a major part, right? That can make it break who you are. Hey man, if I get somebody that understands the Florida area, I'm gonna find Florida talent. But if I go hire somebody from the Midwest and put them in a Florida school and then hope that they succeed, I'm asking not to be successful. So finding a coach that understands the region and the style of the region that plays around you and understands nationally can help you go a long way.
I got another question, and it's kind of go shift gears a little bit. But do you have an opinion on how 47's executive order around NIL is going to change what we see right now?
It wasn't he didn't make that decision. That was on the NCAA. That was a court. That was all in court.
No. The news just broke. That 47 is getting ready to sign an executive order that will supersede what was decided at the state level. You may not have seen it yet, so I'll give you some time to.
Yeah,
I'll let you. I didn't know. Sankey said they have been talking about it a few years. Sankey said, and that's the SEC guy. He said he had no idea that it was coming, but yeah, the news just broke. He's going to sign an executive order for it looks like some federal oversight of NIL now. Rob, so Dawn is at the FIBA USA and Canada games. What you think she is assessing?
Talent, recruiting. I mean, that's all she's doing is recruiting. It's not, but here's the thing though. She's at those games and y'all think that she really like actually paying attention to those games and watching them to detail. That ain't what she's there for. It's to see the communication piece. How you communicate with your teammates, how you communicate with coaches. How do you adapt to being in a different environment now that you're not with your regular team? Now you with more talented players, how you adapt, things like that. But also, she's also watching her players too, right? So she do have 2 players that's playing out there. So I mean, it's just what it is. I'm just checking out support, and then I'm getting a free look. Because if you look at Team USA, majority of their rosters are 26, 27, 28 kids. They only got 3 people that's going to college or in college right now on that roster. Everybody else is prospects. So why not come get a free look at them? She ain't paying for it. The university paying for that. Oh yeah, that's Anthony. That's what I was just saying. They hired Jay Lucas. That's the best move that Miami basketball. But on the female side, they got to figure that out. Men's side, they did it. That was a great hire for them on the men's side. Female side, they got to figure that out, man. Hey, listen. It's too much going on. Hey, listen. Here's the thing, though. When you get to schools where it's like it's too much going around the school, it's really hard to – it should be easy to recruit for them schools, but it's really hard to recruit to those schools because you can get players there, but players focus, and their mindset is, are they focused on what they need to be focused on while they're there? Or, you know what I'm saying, they got other activities that they focus on. So the teams that have the better success it's less stuff to do there. So it's hard to get into trouble about things. Yeah, Dawn good. She just know what she do. I take that for a grain of salt, man. A lot of coaches do that. Like a lot of the men coaches do that. Like when Team USA go overseas, what they doing is they looking to see what overseas they getting basically a feel for it in person of, you know what I'm saying, any recruits out there. So say like right now, man, somebody pop your eye, somebody catch your eye at the U19s tournament right now, and they don't play for Team USA, more than likely they might not even be Because a lot of these, the thing about it is, a lot of these kids that's playing in U19 ain't nowhere near close to 19. A lot of them are 16, 17 years old. So being that some of these kids are 16, 17 years old, you're getting a free look at them because you can't see them in the States. I mean, you don't have time to go overseas to see them. You're getting a free look at them right now to recruit them to your program. So it's actually a win-win situation, to be honest. Like, yeah, you get to see your players, but you also get to see, hey, if I see something on Team Canada that I like, that kid possibly 16, 17, maybe 18, that's finna come out in a year or two that I can snag because I seen it in person. I see what it looked like. So it's just a free evaluation in front of people, and the school paying for it anyway, so it don't matter. Dog, I hate seeing these butt screens, man. Like, that's not a screen, dog. Let me see. Make sure I ain't missed nothing. Do you think the reason why the W hasn't gone back to Florida is because few teams have been there? Haven't been supported financially. Yeah, I mean, everything's gonna come out of financials, right? Can they support, right? One of the biggest things with putting the team in Miami is, are they gonna support the team? Like, financially, don't make sense. But if I'm gonna put a WNBA team in Florida, I'm gonna put them in the central pieces in Florida, right? Either in the Tampa or Orlando area. If I'm gonna put a WNBA team out there, put it in the middle, smack there in the middle of the state. I'm more likely probably to choose Orlando because they get a heavy visiting population, but we'll see. Body Bob and Eddie is going to love a she's definitely going to need to put some muscle on her. Yeah, when she finally gets to campus, shit. I want to see McDonald gonna need some. She needs some work too, but McDonald's the one that's been going the longest out of everybody. Everybody's actually touched campus outside of McDonald. She's the one that's gotta get to campus for sure. But everybody else is pretty much been on campus. Big Drip posted a tweet yesterday that she's cracking. I mean, that she's checking out her Gamecocks and future Gamecocks. Yeah, but I mean, she's been on the road for the last week though, because this is like one of the biggest times to be on the road. Like these 2 weeks, this weekend and this last weekend and this weekend are the biggest two recruiting weekends in women's basketball. So you'd be a fool not to be on the road because you're running out of time where it's gonna go into a blackout period where you ain't gonna be able to recruit and see people out. So this is really one of the biggest opportunities. I agree with you. It's most likely gonna be Tampa or Orlando because Miami has a weird thing with sports. No, these support teams is no doubt. But you also have to think it's just like Miami is just like LA. That's how I think about things. Miami and LA are the exact same. It is too much stuff to do throughout the day, and it's always nice weather. So what the hell am I coming inside the door for? Like, especially if you're not winning. Oh nah, you miss me with that. So yeah, I mean, unless you win, unless you got a real championship team, I'm not coming to support that, man. I ain't supporting no mediocre team. None that you ain't really put nothing into. So it's what it is.
You got any 2026 prospects you locked in on to become a future Gamecock?
Not currently right now. I don't. But also, to be frank, I'm not really locked in on any 26 prospects and where they gonna go or anything like that. Just because my mind is focused on a couple things right now. And then the football season about to start, so I gotta shift focus on some other things. So I'm really not focused on the 26 kids right now per se. But when I start evaluating them and actually watching film on some of these kids, it can make sense why they choose certain schools.
You think Don looking at Hall from? I think she offered Hall already.
She already
I think
offered.
Hall came for a visit. I think.
She did.
Number 1, number 2, number 3 priority should be Big O. I'm looking for Big O. But
I don't think Don's wouldn't have seen her though doing this.
We'll see how it go.
I
ain't really seen who.
I don't think Don's personally wouldn't have seen Big O during this evaluation period. Because there's evaluation periods. I don't think she wouldn't. I think one of the sisters wouldn't have seen her, but I don't think Drip has seen her. Because Drip went to the Run of Roses.
Mm-hmm.
Big O wasn't at the Run of Roses.
Where O at? I thought she was an Adidas kid. She didn't play in the Adidas Run of the Roses.
They changed the sponsorship.
Well, I know that it didn't finish.
There's 2 Runs of Roses though. The first event, it was more Nike schools than anybody. Then there's another Run of Roses. There's a second.
What was the one that just got ended because of the live shooter thing?
That was the second one. That wasn't the first one. The first one is the one that played on ESPN and ESPN2, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's just the second one was that one. Because it's a week long, but they separated it into 2 periods.
Mm-hmm.
So like the first one from the weekend, everybody goes to that one, and then everybody shifts to Chicago right after that. And then if you're not going to Chicago, then you just stay there.
Mm-hmm.
There's over 800 teams that go to that damn thing, man.
No, Lenore's.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of time, a lot of effort. You know how many kids that they watch that they never ever offer? It'd be mind blowing how many kids you watch that you know that you ain't gonna offer.
Mm-hmm.
That you just circle their name on a piece of paper. You know you ain't gonna have them. You're not even gonna offer them.
I mean, it's a process. I mean, it's a whole lot of schools. The kids like, they call me. I ain't no chance I'm going.
Yeah, the only reason why she went back home is 1 is for support, but 2, everybody that she was playing with at McBride was gone. So, hey, make it make sense. I don't think her going to Ohio is going to impact who she plays for. I don't think that's going to happen.
Do you think it's good for her development, especially since she's kind of new to basketball?
Who, Hall?
I'm talking about. I'm sorry, I didn't mean Hall. I meant Big O.
Oh, I was talking about Hall. That's what I was talking about.
I thought you was talking about Big O.
No,
I thought you was talking about Big O.
No, Hall moved to Ohio. She left McBride and moved to Ohio to go play for one of my Colorado girls went out there and played there when they first opened.
Somebody else just moved. I don't think she went to Ohio. Gigi Banks just went somewhere too.
It's 3 people that went to Ohio. They went to play for Spirit. It ain't called Spirit. I often say Spirit.
It's like an IMG kind of type school.
Yeah,
Gigi
but it starts with an S. I can't think of the name of it. But yeah, my girl, she plays at University of Cincinnati right now.
Mm-hmm.
And she played there. Candace Dupree is the head coach.
So Court, I think that Don hasn't offered Special K already. I thought Don already offered Special K. I know she loved the kid. She ain't offered her yet.
All right, now, Sess, we talked about this now. There's 2 type of offers.
Yeah, I know. But I'm talking about, like, seriously.
She could have already offered the kid, but she cannot give him a commendable offer because she can't sign that offer yet. She's not eligible.
Oh, yeah, we ready for that. We ready for that college season.
Yeah, she's not. All right, so you get your commendable offers, you know what I'm saying, your junior year going into your senior year, right?
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't got that because she's not going into her senior year. Let me just say that. She's not going to her senior year. So there's She has an offer from South Carolina. It's just not a commendable offer. So don't matter if you put it out there.
She know how serious they are about it.
Yeah.
I've been honestly, I'm ready. Latson and Raven, go watch some of the highlights from high school. Definitely definitely special. Definitely special. It's gonna I'm here for it.
Yeah, that's what I always tell people. Like when you get caught up in offers and stuff like that, man, they got offered their freshman, sophomore year. That don't mean nothing at all. You know how many? You know, I can tell you, hey man, I gave you an offer. I can represent whatever school you want me to represent to give you an offer. Like, it don't matter.
I mean, you can't, but there's still also some ways that people move since the shaking of the hands and the envelopes and stuff you getting passed out still, where they know you know how serious I am. You know if it's coming or not, and if you don't know, my people that told your people. So.
That's what I always tell people. I always tell people that, like, man, they're like, man, they got offered from the University of Georgia. Man, you know how many offers Georgia passed out? That don't mean
like the lady said, one of your letters, one of them might be, hey, you know what? We're looking at you. Why don't you come check out one of our camps?
Yeah.
Come check out camp. And then another one is like, hey, we want you to come for an official visit and walk around and talk to us and do all of that.
But you know what's crazy though? You know what's crazy though? Most people turn down those camp invites, and that's really your extension of getting your official offer, of getting that
because they get to see you on because they seeing you on their playing field, and they get to have you do what they need to. They want to see if you can or can't do. I guess, right?
That's the one thing that always drives me nuts about stuff is that, like, a lot of these people turn down stuff because they listen to somebody. Hey, don't go to that camp. Well, if I'm only gonna see you when you at your comfortability, then what the hell I need you for? I need to see you in an uncomfortable environment, or you gonna be the same way you are in a comfortable environment. I need to see what that looks like. Because guess what? You can't hire a Division I kid, and you can't hire talent. One of them gonna shine. So your flaws are gonna be what your flaws is. Hey man, I'd rather me know what your flaws is and say, hey, give me an opportunity to say, hey man, I can work with it, I can't. Versus you trying to hide something and then I get you on campus and then you're gonna be mad because you're gonna be stuck at the end of the bench because it don't fit.
Tied up at halftime.
Yeah. That's what people don't understand. 31-31 at halftime, man. It's a low scoring game. But it's a lot of defense being played too. Lexi.
That might be where Seattle is a little bit better this year. Maybe figuring out the defensive side of things.
I mean, they got more defensive players out there. Defensive-minded players out there, I should say.
So that may help them a little bit down the stretch, but I'm still not sold. But let's fast forward to this Aces Wings. Aces Wings. What are you expecting?
Us to come in and handle business and make a statement.
When you say make a statement, are you expecting a blowout?
I'm not necessarily expecting a blowout. I expect us to win comfortably, where we're not like, yo, we're trying to fight to win the game. Like, I don't want to see that.
How do you expect Beckers to play against the Aces?
Get them hell. And I expect all their guards to give us hell, because we can't until they can. I mean, one of the things is can we stop the ball? Can we control the ball? But inside the paint, and we're gonna have some problems. I'm not gonna say we're gonna have some problems. Let me not.
Is this a game that Nalissa should try to star in?
She don't need to. To me, honestly, she don't ever need to start in no game. I just need you to be who you are.
You know, sometimes they pump it back up like, oh, you playing your old team. You know, we're gonna have all of that. You know, I don't know if DJ's playing, so we'll have all that around. I want Nalissa to just stay within herself and stay within the game plan. I don't need you to be the hero or nothing. Who are you putting on Beckers?
Oh, JR gonna get that assignment. That's all.
Who do you think they'll have match up with Smith? Who do you think Dallas runs at Smith?
trying to think who started at the 4 for them. Oh, Luis gonna start with Luis is gonna play her.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Smith never looked comfortable in Dallas. Okay.
Asia and Lee Rule gonna end up being that's gonna be the matchups.
Oh, that's the one you looking for?
No, Asia gonna cook that. I ain't gotta worry about that barbecue chicken. But I don't think defensively they're gonna put Lee Rule on Smith, and they're probably gonna put Luis on Asia because of matchup purposes, right? If you put Lee Rule on Asia, Asia's gonna cook her for 40 tonight.
Oh yeah, from wherever. Face up, back to the basket. She's cooking.
Hey man, everybody already taking off to go to the Nike EYBL in Chicago.
You said what?
Speaking of that, you gonna be out there this weekend?
Yeah. In the building.
Yeah, man,
In the building.
Talk about that. Let's talk about that.
I didn't realize.
How you feeling knowing that you're gonna be out there this weekend? What you excited for?
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. I haven't been to one before, so I'm just I'm gonna soak it in. Excited to be got invited in with the Asia Wilson Palmetto 76ers, so gonna be able to kind of like watch them go through this process. So shout out to Frank Wright inviting me out. And we're gonna just see what it is. I ain't been to one before, so I'm gonna look to get the footage. I was checking out some of the students gonna be there. I'm excited that I think they University of Detroit Mercy is coming down. So I'm interested to see who those representatives are. It looked like there's a lot of West Coast coaches coming with this. I think Duke, when I looked at the list, that was kind of one of the coaches I recognized.
Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that list. It's gonna grow. It's gonna grow as it gets closer.
Oh yeah, I mean, you run into who you run into, but just excited to see young, the young people hooping and just the experience of what's going on.
That's one thing.
It was not a thing, a real thing. You know what I'm saying? When I was hooping.
That's one of the things I always tell my parents.
Especially not for girls. So
that's one thing I always tell my parents, man. Don't worry about who coming on that invite list, so that list gonna grow. It's just, hey, this the start names is gonna be on there. By the time that thing come, everybody named mama's gonna be there. Don't worry about it. It's all about what team show up. You know what I'm saying? And as long as you know what team is gonna show up, as long as there's talent in the building, coach is showing up. You ain't gotta worry about it.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of them. This is one of them tournaments. So this is one of the mega. Let me say, this is one of the mega tournaments of women's high school basketball where the elite of the elite show up.
Mm-hmm.
And this is one of the last tournaments on the women's side where the elite talent shows up. So the Adidas already had theirs, right? They already had their championship. And so now Nike's having theirs. Under Armour should be the following weekend, but it's nobody's really going to that. The top two tournaments, right? The Run for the Roses and the Adidas championship and all that stuff. So yeah, man, it's what it is. We're here for it.
That's what I'm talking about. Russell, only bringing facts to the chat. What's up, fam?
And if you go live, you didn't even pop up. You know what I'm saying? Talking, hey, hoops, let me know.
Oh yeah. Let you know what I'm seeing out there.
If you in the building or if you want to FaceTime me or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just let me know. You know what I mean, man?
I got my cameras ready. We'll get out there and see what we see.
I need we need to set a Assist Talk Sports hoop team. You know what I'm saying? You need a coach. Let me know. Let me stop.
We working our way to the Assist Talk Sports team.
Center Sid Douglas. She's like, I kind of told Michelle. Here's my thing about Douglas. I get why Team USA brought her, but I don't think they should have brought her. You brought her.
No, why?
Huh?
This somebody on the U19?
Yeah, so you know the backup center for.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's 16 years old playing U19's basketball. Whatever. But you brought her not to play her. She's only playing less than 5 minutes a game. You brought her for what? I understand why you brought her, right? Because you're telling us, hey, she is the next center for Team USA as far as who we're pushing. Because everybody go through this cycle, right, with Team USA. You had Lauren, you had Reagan Beers, and then once them two got out, you pushed Sienna Betts. So Sienna was that center, right? So now, who's going to replace Sienna Betts in that situation? They're telling you who they're going to push right now. And that's Douglas. I just don't like it because you wasting a roster spot to bring her, to have her on the roster for you not to play her.
So what is she learning? What is she learning sitting on the bench? What is it that she needs to learn about being on Team USA that she needs to sit? Why do they bring him to sit this? It happens on air. Like Tyler, what's my man Halliburton? They did it to him too. Like, what is it? What is it that you have to learn to go do? I don't understand.
There's nothing you can learn, but also you got to realize it's hard to play 12. It's hard to play 12 kids in a 40-minute game. Now, if it was 48, it'd be much easier. But a 40-minute game, it is hard to satisfy 12 girls. It ain't even 12 girls on the AAU roster. And you want to take 12 girls. You do that because in case of anybody get hurt, you got somebody there. But in reality, 12 girls is a lot. That's a lot of freaking girls. A lot of freaking, like, they do it on the men's side. Like, somebody just, hey man, somebody, you just on the roster, cut the gold medal. What was your experience? It sucked. Why? I didn't really get to play. Now,
Rob, they don't say it sucked. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Now I'll say this: the great thing for her though, is that she gets to practice against Sienna Betts every day, right? So her game is going to grow because she's playing against a college player right now at 16 years old, and she has to go through that. So when she gets back to the States, she should develop. She should be able to show something that she's grown from that. That's the only plus from it.
Got it. Not quacks.
Nah, Michelle, it's not about her engine needs to pick up. It's just, it's a deer in headlights. She's 16 playing against a lot of older people. So it's an adjustment period. And by the time she figure out the adjustment, she ain't playing enough for her to figure out the adjustment right now, playing overseas with them. By the time she would have figured it out, the tournament's already over. She's on her way back to the United States. I just thought about that.
What's that? Check this box score.
I want to know. I was just thinking about everybody that's on Team USA, right? All the younger kids, right? By the time this tournament ends, are some of them gonna fly back and be able to play in the EYBL tournament?
Think so?
Man,
Good question.
Yeah, they do it a lot. They'll jump straight off the plane and go meet their team in Chicago and be hooping.
Oh shoot, I forgot. I forgot about that other game. Thoughts on Fever Liberty? Come on, now don't do that.
Hey man, let's just get the game over with.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. So, and the reason I'm asking is because I'm feeling like, yo, if Jonquel is kind of back and CeCe's out, then we're back to the Indiana that we was looking at before. And I like the way that Indiana team was playing. I'm looking forward to Jonquel's not back because I forgot. Coach just told us last night Jonquel's not back till after the All-Star. So no Jonquel. Boston goes off tonight. Should that be the expectation, or will Stewie put up a fight?
AB should go off because I don't think Stewie's gonna guard Boston.
Oh no. Stewie's not guarding Boston. They're gonna probably put who? Sabali on Boston?
Hey, Michelle. Hey, that Nike EYBL Peach Jam. That's a different ball game out there.
Where the Peach Jam is? Where Georgia?
No, that's in South Carolina.
Oh, is it? I seen peaches and I just thought Georgia peach. Okay, South Carolina peach jam.
South Carolina.
Okay.
That's the boys tournament. That's the mega for the boys side.
All right, it'll be fun.
The girls, they make it to Chicago.
Have you been to the peach?
One time. It's different out there.
They hooping.
Yeah, but see, our reason why is I don't coach the boys. I just happen to go out there on some emergency situation type stuff. Like, we need a coach.
But I'm just saying though, if you like hoop, they gon' just hoop. It ain't no bullshit. We gon' everybody lace them up. Let's go get after it.
Oh no, see, yeah.
Balls to the wall. Balls to the wall. We hooping out here. It ain't no everybody hooping. Ain't no slacking.
Yeah, so that was 15, 16, 17s. And then you gonna see college coaches at every gym, right? You gonna see college coaches at the 15 youth game. You gonna see them at the 16 youth game, 17 youth game, and like the coaches, they got a cutoff time, and you know when that cutoff time comes, you gonna see all the coaches get all up at once, and they gonna hit the dough, and when they hit the dough, you know, hey, that day over with, because they have to be out the gym. Now, if they outside the gym, it don't matter. They just can't be in the gym until a certain time.
Got you.
I'm not gonna say she started playing late. I think it's just more of her genes. She's just still figuring out basketball, and that's okay. She's still figuring it out. It's okay. Like, she's only 16 years old. I don't expect you to not. And for her size, it's hard to have a real big motor when a lot of the kids that you go up against don't got a motor.
Fair.
It's hard to get it.
Meanwhile, 31-31, y'all. 9:48 left in the third. Pop up, Bob. What's happening? Yeah, but listen, I'm excited. I just want to see some good basketball. I want to see the kids that I don't know about. Who don't I know? Because I know it's a whole lot of people I don't know. So,
you're gonna see some hoops.
I want to see them just hooping. You know what I mean?
You're gonna see a lot of blowouts, but you're gonna see some good games. You're gonna see some blowouts.
Rob, that right there, I didn't think I was gonna see a lot of blowouts.
Shit.
I thought I was gonna see a lot of close games, people hooping, leave it all on the line. That's what I thought. But maybe as it gets later in the tournament.
Yeah, I'm tripping. When you get there, yeah. My mindset was coming from the beginning of the tournament. Like,
no.
It's gonna be blowout city at the beginning.
Yeah, I'm coming in for like Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
Yeah.
So part of Saturday, but all of Sunday and then championship Monday.
Yeah, them first 2 days, boy, it'll be blowout city, boy. Hey. You're gonna be asking yourself, hey, why is this team here? What made y'all sign up for this tournament? Dog, I'm so tired of seeing this butt screen. Like, that blows me, bro. Like, that is not a screen. Put your butt on somebody and just like move with them. That's not a screen.
Not a screen.
Like, I don't understand why y'all implement that into the game, but that is not a goddamn screen.
So Tiff Hayes just forgot to put the mask back on. Oh, she got it back on.
No, it's up. Oh yeah.
She do got it up. Okay, yeah. Now she's about to grab it and put it on. She remember it now. I'm like, come on, Tiff, what's happening? Hey, Salama, she got the greenest light in Valhalla. Hey, Salama, let that thing go.
She got to get back into a groove, man.
Hey, she hit 2 big ones at the end of the last game.
Yeah, but she been iffy though. She been
but
iffy.
But I can see her being a problem come playoff time. I can see her getting on the road. Erica Wheeler starting to hoop a little bit, y'all. Check it out. Checking out the box scores here real quick. What we got going on in this game? Nneka Ogwumike, the only one in double figures. Oh no, she got 11. Wheeler got 10. Only 2 people in the entire game. Both teams with double figures. Wheels up in 10. Damn it.
Bro, I got 5 people all hurt on my roster.
You got what?
I got 5 people hurt on my roster.
Bro, I don't even want to look at fantasy.
You beating me right now.
I am playing you this week.
Mm-hmm. I got 5 people hurt. What can I do?
Just wait it out.
Yeah, man.
She caught that big shoulder.
5 people hurt. Listen, ain't nothing I can do. And guess what? Out of them 5, it's not like them 5 people hurt. It's like bench players. These 5-star, my 5 like 40s of my 5 best players on my roster that's hurt.
Hey, and it's crazy because it's like I can't let them go. I gotta wait for them to get hurt. I gotta wait for them to get healthy. So gotta punt a week or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I took an L last week because, side 2.
And then it's a short week too. So
no. We got this week and next week. So it ain't just this. It ain't just. It don't.
Oh, end. That's right.
Yeah. Because of the All-Star break. That's why it's like 2 weeks. But it's just crazy to me because it's like, dog, this didn't cost me the last 2 weeks. Because like I've had my best players hurt. It ain't that I don't got the roster to compete by injuries. I'm like, dog, I can't let my.
That's why you can't let them go. Because I already been eliminated from the playoffs. I think you still in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm still in.
So you gotta fight. You gotta hold on to that roster.
Yeah. Well, I gotta win this week, or I might be eliminated if I don't win this week. So, I mean this matchup. So I gotta win this matchup. Figure something out.
Still time.
And the thing about it is, though, even if they come back off injuries, man, they gonna come back in go mode. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
how long is it gonna take them to ramp up?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing that I hate, though. Right? One of my players that's out. No, 2 of my players is out. They're gonna play in the All-Star game. That's gonna be the bad part about it. They gonna play in the All-Star game.
Yeah, that's crazy work right there.
And I ain't gonna get no points when I'm playing in the All-Star game. So it's like, yo, this is nasty work. Y'all prioritizing chilling, sitting on the bench to play the goddamn All-Star game, man. Hell with the All-Star game, man. Yeah, no, Angel Reese didn't play today. She didn't play at all. That's why they only scored 49 points. And they didn't give Camila the ball. You had people out there shoot it.
Shoot that
motherfucker. Just shooting all type of terrible shots. That is like, dog, why you shoot that? What in your right mind says shoot that shot that makes sense?
I don't know that CC's out for injury for the All-Star.
That's what people keep saying, but I don't got no confirmation of that.
Yeah, the Sky only scored 49 points. No Angel.
Bro, that's bad, man. Hey, to only score 49 points going into the All-Star break, it's like, what we talking about?
What are we talking about?
Yo, that's a bad way. Hey, you know everybody finna go kick it. Man, Cancun, man. That's one of them, because, you know, it's direct flights out of Chicago. They're one of them shit, man. We know we finna hit vacation. Get this shit, man. Hey, jack it up, man. Jack it up.
Jack it up.
Pawpaw with 13, 3-3. Okay, Pawpaw.
And I think I left Pawpaw on the damn bench today.
You did.
I think I forgot to move Pawpaw.
You did.
You know what I'm saying?
She had 20. She gave you 20 points, and that's sitting on the bench.
Ripping.
You just said, man, the heck with it now. Once I'm eliminated, heck with it.
So, what you think about the 3-point contest and the skills challenge? How you like the lineup?
I'm being honest with you.
I didn't get to hear from you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. No, you did hear from me. I told you I wasn't interested. I ain't interested. I'm not even watching All-Star Weekend. Ain't none of this interesting.
You ain't gonna watch none of All-Star Weekend.
Nope.
Not even to see if Alicia defends.
Nope. It's not interested.
Is she out, in my opinion, stupid naming her captain of a team? Okay, white.
You know what?
She gonna be over there. She gonna be over there with her looking like a coach. What you talking about?
You know what made me disinterested from watching this?
That is in Indiana. What?
It's not so much in Indiana. Is that ESPN gonna try to push this narrative down your throat about CC every goddamn thing, and it don't nothing else matter. So that's what made me so disinterested in watching this weekend. I'm like, yo, I don't want to watch this because only thing I'm going to hear is everything about CC and it's like her injury, this, that, and the third. Like, I ain't trying to spend my whole weekend listening to that, dog. I'm sorry. I
got you.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. They had 1 year where the Nike EYBL lined up with the All-Star Weekend in Chicago. That was lit.
Yeah, a little bit too far. Indiana, Chicago, but
no. I'm just saying it was like crazy.
Oh, I know the city was on fire. Everybody was in town.
Yeah, like Kevin Durant pulled up, Russell Westbrook pulled up, of course Candace. Like it was like everybody was just pulling up. You know what I'm saying? Watching hoops. But that's the same year that who played in the championship game that year? I think that was that the year? I can't remember if that was the year Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese scored off for the championship game. Can't remember if it was that year or not. But yeah, man, it was Shaq showed up, man. There was so many people out there.
Got you most excited for the Fits more than anything.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't excited. Bradley Beal gets a buyout to go sign with the Clippers. Man, Bradley Beal ain't trying to win no damn championship.
I'm glad he got out the desert. Go back. I told you everybody needs to leave the desert. I told y'all. Remember? I told y'all what. Remember we all said, he cut. So they ain't gonna do nothing. Kevin better get the hell out the desert. He on his way out. Bradley on his way out. Now, Devin, what you gonna do?
And Booker signed $75 million season contract.
You think they'll let him? You think they'll let him have the team this time? Every time they told Booker he didn't have the team, they just slapped him in the face and put somebody in front of him. They said it's your team. Then they brought CP3 in. They said it was your team. Then they brought Kevin Durant in.
No, it's definitely his team now.
Oh shit, who there with him?
Listen, they just gave him $75 million. How they a team?
What he gonna do with it? What he gonna do with the team now though?
It don't matter. Shit, I got $75 million. What you want me to do with it?
Well, he ain't here for no championship then. He must ain't about no championship.
He ain't win no championship in Phoenix. Man, listen, how you gonna win a championship in Phoenix? You know what's out there in the West that you gotta go through? Nah, dog,
Hell yeah.
That's too much.
But here's the thing: how come don't nobody want to come play with him?
People did want to come play with him. He just saw
Cool.
KD can't want to play with him.
KD wasn't gonna help by the time he got there, Rod. He wasn't gonna help. Bradley Beal couldn't help either.
People want to come play with him, but guess what? You ain't got no money. As much as people want to come play with you, you ain't got no money to do nothing. So now what? How you gonna get somebody?
The Suns ain't got no money. Meanwhile, Mercury just spending money everywhere. They got new practice flow. They got facilities. They headed for a championship.
Listen, and it's ran by the same organ, and it's ran by the same
That's
people.
what I'm trying to figure out.
It's ran by the same people. They figured it out on one side, they figured it out on the other. Well, low key they kind of did though, because they went and got Green, right? They went and got younger. They put more shooting out there. They went and got more size. They went and got 2 centers. So they actually kind of did the same formula. They just don't have no Swiss Army knife. They copycat the same formula on both sides.
Well, I'll say this: it looked like the better talent scout is on the other side too. Because they just went and got a whole bunch of old rookies. They were like, well, we are gonna go find some talent. You ain't played. You ain't been in the league in 6 years. Come on.
Or never been in the league at all.
Shit. Yeah, come on.
Oh man.
Come on, Chechi. What was that? Whoa, Chechi.
Football season right around the corner. I'm about to be traveling like crazy.
It's that time.
People don't even know it.
What you looking forward to the most?
As far as what?
The start of football.
Just the atmosphere of college football. To be honest with you, just being out there, man, enjoying the goddamn game, having fun, just creating memories. That's more than anything, man. I'm just.
The Gamecocks finally getting one. Okay, Nicole. I said I was gonna follow Gamecock football this year. I watched a little bit last year. I'm gonna really stay tuned this time.
This year I'm bouncing around though. I'm gonna be a little bit everywhere. I ain't gonna just be at Colorado games. I'm gonna be a lot of different games this year. So man, you don't never know where. And I'm gonna be on like all different coasts. Like I'm going East Coast, down South, West Coast. Like I'm gonna be a little bit everywhere. Oh, man, my schedule look a little different this year.
That's what I'm talking about. Moving around on.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to see who got the. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see real atmospheres out there. Like, man, who got lit games? What it looking like? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to see it all. Don't just tell me about it. Show me about it.
Hey, I tell you what. Win, lose, or draw. I got to get to one of these games in Valhalla because the Golden State game in Valhalla the other night lit. This game right here, snoozer. And it's not a bad game, but it's a snoozer. It's just no energy. It's very plain. Spice it up, man. Let's go. Let's hoop. Always Gamecock, but I'm checking Colorado and Norfolk State. Okay. Definitely always watch Prime. Always watch Prime.
Boy, it like never fails, man. Never fails.
What's that?
You know when somebody just randomly hit you about the blue, you know what time
Oh, yeah.
it is. Right? Never fails. But it was like, hey, listen, if I was to ask you the same question you asked me, couldn't do nothing.
Couldn't do nothing.
Don happy what she see over there.
Said she like what she see?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Make a decision and move on. Just, come on, guys.
She like what she see right now, so hey. Always a Gamecock, but I'm checking Colorado and Norfolk State. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, you wanna, check out Colorado football? Just hey, I'm always around. Always around. I was supposed to go to Vegas for the Bud fight too. Tickets
Oh,
going.
that's what I'm talking about.
Tickets going still on Friday, so yeah. And I hated they didn't play the tournament at the T-Mobile Arena. They put it at the Aces Arena. And T-Mobile Arena is literally like, and it's not that far away from.
Bud like what? Bud fighting outside, ain't it?
No, Bud fighting at the Raiders Stadium in Vegas.
Yeah, outside. They outside, ain't they?
No, it's indoors.
The top of the Raiders Stadium don't open.
The Raiders Stadium is indoors.
Oh, I thought the top opened up.
Man,
I thought they was
crazy.
gonna fight. I thought they was fighting under the moonlight.
It might. I don't know. I've always seen it close. I wouldn't want that. Man, it's hot. Nighttime, boy, it's gonna be so hot. Man, you gonna be sucking wind from the get go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to get my ticket bought on Friday when they open sales.
That's what I'm talking about. Get in that thing.
Yeah, man, go to the Bud fight in Vegas.
I always say I wanted to go to the fight, but then I don't want to go to the fight.
All right, one thing about it, I ain't never got to worry about like hotel rooms where to stay at in Vegas or anything like that.
It don't even be that. It's to me, some stuff I can see better from my house. Rewind that. I want to see that.
Oh yeah. From that aspect point, yeah. It just for me, it'd be about the experience, man. Like just seeing what the real.
Yeah, so that I would want that experience, but I wouldn't go for that fight.
Yeah. Like for me, like bro, they do this every goddamn time, bro. It makes me mad. You put LA in 3 minutes left in the goddamn third quarter. Why the hell should they play the first half, man? But anyways, it be like as a coach, like you be having when you hear the field, when you hear the fans scream, you hearing this, that, you just get chills in your body, like, yo, I like this, man. Like, man, keep it going. But then from a fan's perspective, you just want to be part of the engagement, like, yo, like. So I really be going just for the experience, the feel, just to see, man, what it feel like when a big time man event happen, what that look like. Oh, no doubt. I mean, Deshaun Jackson at Delaware State. Deshaun Jackson at Delaware. Mike Vick at Norfolk.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Deion at Colorado. So, man, hey, I'm rooting for all the black head coaches. But, I mean, it ain't just them. I mean, it's more than just them. But as black head coaches in football. But I don't, you know what I'm saying? I see what some other coaches do. I just don't. I mean, I ain't no big support of it.
Eddie George, Michael Vick, Deshaun Jackson. It'd be interesting to see what the NFL, what their NFL experience is able to bring to these programs.
Yeah, Eddie George, he went to Bowling Green from TSU.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with me here. One thing about the Valks, they're gonna play 40 minutes.
Tell me about it. You got to close them out. Like, ain't no, hey man, this game over, it's a wrap. Nah, man, you gonna have to hoop.
As long as it's time on the clock, they think they in the game. They think they got a shot. It's time on the clock, we got a shot.
Shoot it.
It's time on the clock, they got a shot. See what I'm saying?
Mark.
Hey, quietly, Kate Martin been understanding her assignment. I ain't gonna say, hey, when they call on her, she been ready. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, what point of that game is she shooting that thing? Okay, Tiff.
Nice.
Let's go, Tiff.
Nice. Way to get to the rack, Mitch. I can't believe we couldn't use that in Las Vegas.
Man, look who she guarding. Hey, look who she guarding in Seattle, man. Guarding them guards, man. They trying to have me guard post players. And man, what y'all doing? And so now that she got to guard a guard, guess who got to guard her guards? And it's not bigs. It's just like she looks more relaxed in Seattle than what she did in Vegas.
I'm glad her and A got a chance to do it, but this is a better fit for her.
Way better.
She could have started here at the beginning of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, finish that, LA.
Let's go, LA.
Yeah. 3-point game, 44-47.
LA.
Yeah, it is a good game, Adrian. Quiet snoozer type of game. You could kind of they goofy still. Maybe because it's the kids at the game. I don't know. The energy is off of me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I almost like, man, dog, I was about to turn it off, dog. I'm like, damn, man. Somebody score something, man. Somebody do something. Try to send all these bricks getting thrown up, man. Good pass. One more. Bro, one more, bro.
Man.
Those things drive me nuts, bro. When you see somebody wide open, you just flat out don't pass it just to take a tougher shot. Like, why? Just pass it.
You got all the way to the rim. Why didn't you shoot it?
She shot it. It's a challenge now.
I ain't talking about her.
Oh, Lexi.
I'm talking about when they first got there and kicked it out for the three.
Yeah. Oh, Lexi.
Glad to see Lexi healthy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Lexi funny as hell to me, though.
Is Lexi hooping in A1s?
Nah, she a Reeboks.
She a Reebok kid?
Yeah, she over there with Asia.
Every time I see the pink, I automatically assume A1. I got to remember Angel dropped their shoe now, too.
Yeah.
My bad, Angel.
Yeah.
Seattle trying to close this thing out. Restman calling lots of fouls. Yeah. You see that Seattle sweatshirt again? Should be a fun fourth quarter. Yeah, Golden State could be up in this game if they make their shots today, for sure.
Hey, man. I used to be a big Lexi fan. Like I used to rock with Lexi.
Lexi can shoot that thing.
Yeah, I think she had more. I think she has a lot in her game, but she don't really get to showcase it. But I mean, also, you know, her health plays a part in that too.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time she really gets going, her health like takes her from the game. Got too far. You gotta bang that. Shoot it.
48-44, 4-point game going into the fourth. Yeah, cash quarter now, fourth. Time to get the money. Time to get the money.
Bro, they need to start with this, dog. Bro, they gotta start with that, man. They need
The tunnel fits.
Yeah. Yeah. We know who. You don't gotta sell us on that. We know who.
Let's see what you see.
Who are you? We know.
What's going on with Indiana, man? I can't believe that the WNBA All-Star Weekend is in Indiana. It's crazy.
It don't even. Be honest, it don't even feel like it's All-Star Weekend. Like it doesn't have that feel. Maybe because it's in Indiana.
You was looking at DJNA FM. Funny.
Hey, DJNA get. Hey, DJNA get you caught up in a minute, man. I'll be trying to figure out DJNA at times. Like when I first seen DJNA, I'm like, oh, okay.
There's so many layers to DJNA. DJNA a thinker. DJNA is a thinker. She's probably down there already like 7 steps ahead of where people are when they probably catch up, when they think they caught up with where she at. She's 7 steps ahead. Her degrees and the way she attacked let me know that. DJNA something else. You think you know. You only know what she let you know.
Yeah.
I think they said she almost back though, huh?
She practiced.
Oh, DJNA would get you in trouble?
Oh yeah, she definitely get you in trouble now. Hey, man, get you. Get caught in the cookie jar if you want to.
Cowgirl fit was right.
Get caught in the cookie jar if you want to.
Uh-oh. Skylar gonna try to close on y'all. Skylar
Damn,
gonna
see
try to
that ball the
close on
shit
y'all.
out there. Like, let's get it, Tip. Hey, Tip weren't different shoes and everything since she been out there. She don't even wear them same ones that she wore in Vegas. She said, no, no, no. No, 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 no.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, that was a double. Wow. Wow.
Got you up high and down low.
Seattle's court? Not really. I'm not a fan of the court. You see that ball holler energy, man. Where y'all at? Stop shooting threes y'all don't need.
I said this game gonna be interesting, but man, this thing about to put me to sleep, man. Like, what are we doing? Oh, game, that wasn't even a foul. But she barely even got touched.
Exactly.
Like, you had already predetermined she's gonna take a tougher hit than that.
I like the
come
court
on, dog.
minus the lightning bolts within the 3-point line. Okay.
Come on, man. You had already predetermined that. But I say, man, it's tough being a ref. It's tough being a ref.
It's tough being where?
Tough being a dang on ref. Who gonna close is the question. Who's gonna close this thing out?
Who won it? That's why.
Man, I hate when people start dribbling at you and you start running the complete opposite, knowing that the ball coming to you. Like, come on, man. Yeah, Lexi, talk your ish. Come on, man. Pop your ish, Lex. Pop your shit. Say, I'm out here now. I'm out here hooping.
What you gonna do with it, homie?
Dog, why y'all keep shooting all these threes for, bro? What is wrong with y'all?
We just was talking about they ain't supposed to shoot no shots that they won't make.
Dog, get to the rim, man. Let them foul you. Put some pressure on the defense, man. Stop the bleeding. bro.
Skylar just Diggins.
Skylar be always, she be messing me up when she put that little crybaby
Oh,
face
Skylar
on.
just Diggins.
She put that little crybaby face on, you know what's gonna happen.
As long as it don't get to a crash out.
Let's go. Good pass, LA. Bang, bang. Good pass, LA. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you pass the basketball.
Chechi. 2-point game. It's a ball game now.
Do you believe?
Ball game time.
We're gonna close. Can somebody close? Welcome to the dub.
What's the playoff matchup you want to see the most? It was a nice little run for Golden State, for sure.
Phoenix, Minnesota.
Really?
Cause I just want to see Phoenix put them out. That's why. I think that's gonna be the team that's gonna put them out. But nah, on a serious note though, I ain't gonna hold you. I would love to see Washington versus the Aces. I think the Aces gonna win, but I just want to see the
Washington Aces.
Yeah, I just want to see the pedigree of what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? To see them in that type of stage, that format. When it comes to New York, I can go down each team and I can tell you like each team like from that standpoint, right? New York wise, I'm probably most intrigued with watching New York versus Indiana. I don't think nothing else intrigues me like them playing the Aces or them playing New York. I think I would just get bored watching it.
Yeah, nah, it's that Phoenix Falcons. I watched that for over 7 games.
Oh yeah,
I like the way they got after it.
Yeah, now that I like that.
Sign me up for that every time.
I wouldn't hold you, dog. If the Vals had got a center, like I would love watching them against a lot of teams.
Mm-hmm.
If they had a center, I wouldn't mind watching them against New York. Get after New York. I like their defense. I like the defensive intensity of the two teams. Atlanta, I want them to figure it out. I ain't gonna hold you up. I had Las Vegas taking it all. Now, when I'm being honest, looking at contenders right now, I got Phoenix winning it all. I got Phoenix knocking out everybody right now. My thing of it is though, you just better not get a line with Atlanta and Phoenix back to back. You better not get a line like that. It's gonna be hell to pay the captain.
Oh yeah, you gotta go through a lot.
If you get those two teams back to back, man, good luck.
You probably going home. 1, 2, 3 can't come.
Good luck.
Y'all got Minnesota winning it all. Minnesota barely winning now. Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Who said
I'll be
that?
right back. Adrian.
Oh no. Minnesota got some real problems going on, and they gonna have to figure it out. And they gonna have to figure it out. Good pass. Oh man, you gotta finish that. One more. Shoot that, man. What are you doing? Good block. Oh, that's on you, Scholar. You got to finish that, Scholar. You might as well shoot the basketball. Why did you even put her in that situation? Shoot the basketball, man. When you turn on a shot, that's what happens. It comes to turnover, man. Shoot the damn basketball, man. Is it a foul? Yes, it's a foul, but ain't nothing you can do about it now. Play ball. What we got going on, man? They ain't going basketball, man. Stop doing all this dumb stuff, man. Out here playing around. 56-52, Seattle up by 4. Oh, 5 minutes to go left in the fourth quarter. Go get your bucket. Let's see. Scholar. Oh, what another block by the Valves. Back-to-back blocks, back-to-back possessions. Bash, I got to score. Get down here. Get on the pressure. Oh, good one. Finish in a bucket. Veronica Burton, 4-2. 2-point game. Seattle up 56-54. Man, we got to stop calling these ticky-tack fouls, man. Come on, man. We got to stop calling these ticky-tack fouls. It is the fourth quarter. 4 minutes left. That wasn't going to impact no play. We got to stop. Neka with the ball at the top of the key. Neka drives the ball. Kicks to Skyler. For 3. And she misses. Foul on Wheeler. So brings the ball down. Get downhill, tag. Hey. Boom. KT misses the 3. Ezzy with the rebound. Skylar brings the ball down. 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Ezzy with a bad pass that leads to a foul. Man, we're making tough passes. We can just make the simple pass. Urquhart with the ball. Passes to Neka on the dribble handoff. Comes to center the screen. Waters looking to pass after she picks up the dribble. Gabby with the ball in her hands. Coming down, a little shake and bait. Erica Willer shoots from 3 and another miss. KT with the rebound. Out to Tip. Tip turns the ball over to Gabby. Gabby comes down the court for the layup, and she misses again. Man, Seattle went 0 for 5 in the last 5 field goals. They shots, 2-point game. Under 3:30 left. And another turnover by Golden State. Seattle inbounds the ball. Erica Willis brings down the ball after tying up her shoe. See what kind of possession Seattle's going to come out with. So here we have a high screen set for Izzy McLemore. Izzy McLemore goes past the ball to Scholar. Scholar's looking for Neka. Neka gets the ball down low, makes a move, makes a quick steal, and gets another foul. And now Seattle's in a bonus for the rest of the game. At the free throw line to shoot 2 after she missed the layup opportunity. Nigga shoots the first one and misses. Score still 56-54, 3:07 left in the fourth quarter. Nigga shoots the second one, and nigga makes the second free throw. So we have a 3-point game, 57-54. Seattle up with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Veronica Burton passes the ball to Tip, who passes for another dribble handoff to Veronica Burton. Veronica Burton comes off another screen, down back to Tip. 5 seconds left to go. 3, 2. LA shoots the ball from the corner and misses from the wing. It was shot clock violation on Golden State. Timeout situation. And Seattle's up 57-54 with 2:41 left in the game. Commercial break. How's Lexi doing today? Lexi's been she's been so today. She gave some good quality minutes for Seattle. On the game. Let me see. Lexi Brown's 2 for 5, 7 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist on the game. Neckers is the leading scorer for Seattle, 60 points, 8 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal, 1 block. Erica Willer is the second leading scorer for Seattle with 13 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. With Skylar Diggs shooting 2 for 10 today with 1 rebound and 6 assists. When you look at the Valkyries, you have 2 players in double figures right now, both leading scorers at 10 points. Veronica Burton at 6. That's about it for the Golden State Valkyrie, as they have across the board evenly distribute. Nobody's separated themselves, but the leading scorers have a tie of 10 points. Frank Wright, what's the word? What's going on, Frank Wright? Why are these coaches taking out players that contribute? LA taking out the other night. Paul hit the 3. It's just they going with their rotation. They script whatever they got as far as minute wise, and how they want to play the game. So that's why they keep taking players out. As Skylar gets the ball on the dribble handoff, she kicks it over, swings it to Ezzy. Ezzy gives dribble handoff to Erica Willer, who shoots a 3 and misses another shot. When you look at the last 5 possessions, Seattle's been 0 for 7, sorry. As Necker just got the offensive rebound and gets a putback to give them a 5-point lead, 59-54 with 2 minutes to go on Golden State. Who wants it? That is the real question. Tip down. KT sets the screen. What are we doing? We shoot a long 3. Miss. KT with the rebound. Oh, man. Man, who fouled her? Yeah. Oh man, who fouled her? Golden State inbounds the ball to Tip. Tip gets the screen, gets downhill to the rim. She shoots the layup, and it gets blocked by Izzy McLemore. Good defense by Seattle. KT is down. 9 seconds. 9 seconds
Man,
on the
can
shot.
y'all hear me now?
Can hear you now.
Oh my gosh, bro. You know how long I've been trying to talk to y'all? I'm sitting here hitting the mute. I'm sitting here trying to cut the mute off on this damn thing.
I'm over here just getting play by play.
I can hear you. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to get in on it.
Yeah. Tip inbounds the ball to Veronica
StreamYard
Burton.
like, no, it's Rob time to talk.
Veronica Burton misses. Gabby with a rebound. Seattle's up 5 with 1:28 seconds left in the game.
Will they close?
Gabby gets the ball to Nneka. Nneka makes a move, hits a cloud of people, and once again, she gets another foul to get to the free throw line.
That's pretty much the game, ain't it?
These 2 free throws could seal the game. Would have been a 5-point game. She makes 1. Golden State still has opportunity. She makes 2. They could pretty much seal the deal on today's game.
How do you coach this moment?
Nneka makes the first free throws. Good. Put them up 60-54, up 6.
Golden State, you going for 2, you going for 3.
In this situation, you go for 2. You go for a quick shot, go for 2, play defense. Nneka makes both shots, and Seattle's up by 7. Bro, the flopping that's going on is crazy work, man.
But do you think they are flopping more because the refs are reacting to it? Is that the adjustment that players have made? Like they're just adding flopping because refs is biting on it?
The players are adding more flopping to it just because they tired of seeing a couple teams get away with it. Okay. When you look like at New York, you look at Minnesota, and you look at Indiana, and the flopping they getting away with, people just getting, that's why other people are starting to do it now. It's copycat league. So Seattle's up 7 with 38 seconds. Pretty much Golden State is pretty much said, this game is over. That was a badly poor missed 3 from Seattle. Don't foul. What are you doing? Gabby Williams went up to block the shot and fouled Veronica Burton. That was wild. That was nasty work with
that wasn't what she wanted to do.
That was nasty work what KT just did, how she picked her up, dog. She could have just got that girl a wedgie. Hey, get your ass up, man.
Let's go. We hooping. Get up. I gave her a wedgie. I ain't got time.
You see how she picked her up?
Yeah. I ain't heard wedgie. I ain't heard wedgie in a long time though. You got me with that one.
Pick that girl straight up like she ain't got nothing on underneath that, man. Come here, man. Get your ass up. Boom. Seattle makes both. Golden State makes both shots. Ooh, we got a foul. Too much time came off the clock. 26
little too late. Little too late, huh?
Yeah.
Not Wedgie Jackson. I ain't got time for y'all. It's him.
Yeah, man. The way she got her ass up, boy, you.
Hey, we hoop, yeah.
Erica Wheeler at the line shooting 2 free throws.
Even in these losses, I walk away from these 2 games feeling like Golden State and Phoenix could still be two of the scariest teams in the league. Phoenix especially. Golden State, y'all got to figure some stuff out. But Phoenix especially.
If Golden State finds I'm talking about actual center. They got.
So, do you think Golden State should have went after like a Lee Yeru? Or do you need a different type of big there? What kind of big are you looking for?
I think Lee Yeru will work, but they still want to play fast. So I think that's why they didn't go after her. Because they could have traded. They could have got her for a 2nd or 3rd round pick. They just you're not trading. You're not finna give no 1st round pick for that. Oh yeah, Zaza didn't even. I mean, Zaza Cook didn't even get in the goddamn game today.
It was Lexi Brown today. Could you see an Ezzy there?
Good old Lexi.
Could you see an Ezzy McBeggar there?
For Golden State, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be a nice fit. That'd be upgrade to what they got right now on the floor.
Who I think the big is that's coming?
Man, who is that assistant
Asia
coach?
Wilson.
Hold on, who is assistant coach on Golden State? I need to go check something out. Yeah, curly hair right there. Yeah, right there in front of the camera. Back, man.
Missed it.
All right.
He ain't
Yeah,
give me no love over here.
He
ain't give me no love no more. We all the way on Tiff Hayes now.
I know he caught the view too. That's why he came back. He's like, damn, let me zoom in. He caught the view too. I was trying to see her face.
Missed it.
Trying to see who the assistant coach was. You know what I'm saying?
Seattle, I still don't believe y'all.
They're a little fraud.
I still don't believe y'all.
Yeah, man, I need to know who that assistant coach is. Quick hitter, man. This should be a quick hitter. You're wasting too much time. Bro, this is bad. That's bad, dog. Waste too much time on nothing.
So you foul?
Yeah, they fouled for no reason. Seattle fouled for no reason. I didn't understand that. That's a dumb foul. That's a foul. Like, whether you
Why are you doing all that? You doing too much, Willie.
you already, like, this is just coming basketball. You already what did you fouling for in that situation?
Because Golden State gonna play for 40 minutes.
What you write on that clipboard? CZ for 2 free throws. 63-58. Seattle's up. 21 seconds left in the game. Seattle calls a timeout. It's going to be a minute and 14 seconds before they get back. She ain't really drew nothing up on that damn clipboard. She drew up some horns action. Man, stop it. Man, get the ball in bounds, man. Shoot these free throws. What else are we doing?
Get the ball in first.
Oh, so he got more drip than everybody else on the floor, dude. That's crazy. Say, man, you see me iced out, man. What we doing? Caitlin Clark is out for the game. Just been reported. Yeah, I knew that girl wasn't playing this game.
She'll miss this game and do All-Star Weekend probably, huh?
Yeah, you know, everybody and mama knew she wasn't playing this game. She already had said that. Hey, listen, when this what happened, right? When she finally figured out they had the game sold up and that they was gonna win the game, that's when she started like, oh man, my injury, so I can sit out the next game. She knew she wasn't gonna play the next game, regardless of the fact.
It was like activate injury.
Yeah, like, and just think about it. All right, you ain't gonna play in this game, so that means you should miss the whole All-Star Weekend. If it's your groin is hurt, that means you shouldn't be doing no activities in.
So let me ask you this: what hurts more, the groin injury or the quad injury?
They don't know. Oh, you asking me like personally?
Yeah.
Your groin hurts more than your actual quad, but if you depends on the serious like the.
But this is the second time that we've heard of groin injury, right? So it's a lingering groin injury now, right?
Yeah, but it depends on the what kind of grade your groin versus what grade your quad is.
Mm-hmm.
Because those matter, right? If it's a grade 1, it's really kind of to pain tolerance, right? Grade 1 is really pain tolerance. When it goes up to like 3, hey man, you shouldn't be walking, doing a lot of stuff. Like, what you doing? This shit, go sit down. So for me, I don't. Could she be hurt? She could, but like far as the way they playing this situation, I don't think it is what they saying it is though. That was just a bad decision. Like, why did you shoot the ball from 30 fucking feet for what?
That was terrible.
I'm just trying to think of like, what are you doing right? I used to do this a lot in AU. I would put two people all the way on the opposite end of the court to make you feel like I'm finna throw that ball all the way back there just to clear it out so I can get my best free throw shooters the ball. Bro, why just throw the ball in the back court, fool? Like, you got all this room, throw the ball in the back court.
Golden State Valks need to pick it back. They started to put too many losses together. They good, I think man. Golden State will be fine. They just transitioning their players that was out back in.
Yeah. Everybody,
they're gonna be fine.
You gotta realize this is the last game before the All-Star game. A lot of these people finna go on vacation. They ain't studying about.
They already packed up.
Yeah,
they already packed up. What?
They know what time they finna hit this flight and everything, man.
What? They warming up the buses right now. They ain't even. Matter of fact, some of them is like, yo, I ain't even traveling back with the team, bro. I'll see y'all next week.
Yeah,
I'm leaving from here.
And some of them going to Indiana, and the ones that ain't going to Indiana, man. Even the coaches. Shit, the coaches like, shit, man. Hey, man, get me up out of here. I ain't really trying to coach. Look, you know, Noel Quinn right now, she ain't trying to coach right now, man. She keep grabbing that clipboard like she trying to cover right now, man. You know, good and damn well you finna go on vacation. Pokey just came off vacation, so she ain't really tripping. She like, shit, I'm fresh, rejuvenated. You want me to coach this up for you? I got you. Let me coach this up. Yeah, y'all go on vacation. But Seattle struggled when she wasn't around. Seattle struggled. Yeah, that's assistant coach. I was trying to see right there. Damn, they got two of them things. What they got going on in Golden State? What they got? You tell me about that, Seth. What they got going on over there?
Oh, man, it's the melting pot.
You see how fast they zoomed up that thing?
It's the melting pot.
Oh man, see, brother, man, hey man, we gotta cover that up, man.
It's a melting pot over there.
Brother man was like, hey man, hey y'all seeing too much now over here now. Y'all ain't supposed to see that. Because he know, bro, the cameras think they be slick, bro. They know what they be doing, man. Dude, like, hey,
of course they do.
Point at you, hey, go ahead and cover that up. I'm trying to see the face. I'm trying to see, you know what I'm saying? I might need to go ask some real questions out there. Hey, she put a hell of a staff together, though. She got a good balance. She got, what, so it's three women coaches, 2 men coaches? That's it, man. Bro, what in the infatuation? What? Bro, what y'all call timeout for, man? What did y'all call timeout for?
They called timeout to say we not really trying to win. 1, 2, 3 Cancun. I got flights to play. Come on, ain't no fouls. Cut that out now. Turn the basketball IQ off. We on vacation. We got shit to do. That's what.
Bro, they just shot 2 30-foot threes for what? Like, what made you in your right mind just like, man, let's go draw that up? Like, man, miss me with that. But hey, man, it's good, man. We like 3 games, you know what I'm saying, on this hot takes, you know what I'm saying, Wednesday. 3
games on this hot takes Wednesday. I'm back for the 4th game. Rob, what you got for the rest of the day?
And I'm just chilling, man, watching hoops all day. I mean, it's hoops up.
Oops. I got some rewatch stuff to do. Got some editing. So I'm around. We in the mansion. Appreciate y'all pulling up. Make sure y'all subscribe on both these platforms. Yeah. Make sure y'all run the likes up on both the platforms. Like, share, subscribe. Push it out there. These was good ones. Like I said, I walked away still feeling really good about Golden State. And I see my Gamecocks talking with their mouths covered up. Why you didn't get to play? What was that shit about? Maybe you can get me a Golden State. I'm keeping an eye on that. Y'all, if you did not hit the like on the way in, hit the like and the share on the way out. What'd you say? You see him? My Gamecocks. Get them up out of there. Y'all know what it is. Until next time. Proud Man Media, Mr. Shake My Hand. Cess Talk Sports. And we out.